Well, howdy, partner, and welcome back to Poll for Initiative, the Dungeons and Dragons live stream where the audience, well, they influence the story. My name, of course, well, you know me, I'm Ben and/or Benjamin, it's as I'm known on the internet. And with me, I have Mint, otherwise known as Imby Banshee, who'll be playing today's Least of Forest. Well, Mint, why don't you go ahead and say howdy to everyone?
Why are you like this?
What?
I think you've been playing too much Red Dead Redemption.
I don't know what you're talking about. I had something in my throat. How you doing today, Mint?
I'm good.
And how you boys doing today in the chat? I'm doing pretty well myself, personally. I did not just dribble water on myself moments before starting this stream. No, of course not. That would make you think I'm a big smelly baby man. And
well, no, that's not what I would think. But go off.
But it's good. I didn't do it though, so you don't even have to think that.
Right.
It didn't happen.
Yeah.
I am not currently. I don't currently have diamond hard nipples from all this cold water on my chest.
Oh my god.
Anyway, welcome back everyone to Pull.
I simply wish you hadn't.
Oh no, I'm telling you that's not what's going on right now.
No, I
actually.
know. Mm-hmm.
Do you remember where we left off?
We're going to Shantytown.
Okay.
Right?
Do you remember the it was kind of a smaller cliffhanger that we left off on. It was probably the smallest cliffhanger we've had yet. Certainly nothing important was left off on. No seriously important information about any beloved friends being missing or anything like that.
Yeah. But you gotta be more specific because a lot of stuff happened. Uh-huh. So the last thing we were doing was going to Shantytown.
Uh-huh.
And other things happened too,
yeah, other
Merlin
things happen. Merlin might be dead, but
he's not dead. He better not be dead. He better not be dead.
No one knows what's going on with Merlin right now. He very well could be dead.
I'll attack you, sir.
It's Schrodinger's Merlin.
No. He's just Merlin.
We left off on the ship, and yes, Oliver had just told you that Merlin was supposed to report in 2 days ago. Basically, everyone that went off on this mission touched down in Safshire and ended up proceeding toward Azure, the capital city of Oryn. And it was expected at max it would be a 10-day trip, maybe shorter, because of this mysterious transportation system that Oryn has. And they have not reported back in 12 days, so they have gone over.
Oh my god. Merlin's just probably a little old, You know how sometimes old people just forget? That's probably what happened.
Do you say that to Oliver?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's old. He's probably fine.
They say, well, I'm not exactly comforted by that because, everybody else on his team is not old.
They're 5 years older than the last time I saw them, so.
And Oliver says, yeah, but are you saying that in 5 years you're going to be geriatric, or?
Merlin was already pretty old. Who else was with him? Oh, fucking
Robin and her entire team,
Robin.
Twitch, Brick, and Fuse.
Yeah, okay. Robin's probably not old yet. Actually, how old was Robin? She was pretty young, right?
She was about your age.
Sorry. Zipper is
I hear her.
Just going for it.
She's singing. She's singing. Leave her alone.
She's so mad.
She's performing.
She's to no one. She's singing to herself in the hallway. Anyway. Nah, I'm sure they're fine. And if not, I'll just go and fix it. And then it'll be fine again, probably. That's what I do. I fix problems, right? Right.
You guys discuss this, and Oliver is not so sure. They say, yeah, I'm going to feel a lot better once they report in. But, yeah, we might go to help them if we can, but we need to get this ship fixed first.
I thought you were going to say we were going to go to hell, and I was like, I mean...
Over the next couple days, you guys continue into port at Shantytown. Do you do anything on the way?
I bond with my ship. It's been 5 years, and I feel like the Shifting Tempest doesn't care about me as much anymore, so now I have to I have to befriend my ship again.
It writes back to you, well, you did leave me for dead.
Okay, well, I wasn't my fault. You can blame a dumb elf in a stupid cloak who trapped me in time for 5 years.
Your text fades into the book, and the words return, please don't let this happen again.
Yeah, I wasn't, it wasn't, I won't, okay?
Do you write all of this stammering in? You just write I like 3 times?
It wasn't my fault to begin with, and I'm gonna try not to let it happen again. Can you imagine if I got stuck in time again for like another 5 years? Can you imagine if that happened? That'd be, god damn it. That better not happen.
It sure would be frustrating if some writer out there had prepared some kind of scenario for exactly that to happen again.
I'm gonna punch you right in your mouth. Right in your mouth.
It writes back, I have traded hands a handful of times. However, no one has ever taken my only method of communication away.
Yep. That, yeah. Yeah, that was my bad. I mean, I guess I could have left it on the ship. But then, what if I need to, get in touch with you? Ugh. Listen, you're my ship for now. I'm sorry about the whole Kraken thing. That wasn't my fault. But yeah,
the text fades. Your text is fading into the page as you write, and its text starts appearing on top of yours, cutting you off. And it says, "Also, you let the creature that was torturing me for a year live."
Well, okay. The Krakens are my friends. Listen, I gotta tell you a little secret about Krakens. They are not very smart. I tried to tell them that you were alive, and they really didn't understand. And it's hard to convey that to something with such low intelligence, So, it was bad. It's not gonna happen again. So it's fine. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want from me.
You guys continue sailing into port, and you notice that creeping over the horizon, before you even see Shantytown coming over the horizon, the very first thing you see is the top of the top mast on a massive ship. And Lise, you recognize this ship. You see in port is the Fortune Empress, the flagship of the Oryn Empire.
That goddamn ship! I'm gonna burn that fucking ship to the ground. Hey, you see that ship? You're gonna eat that ship whether you like it or not. I'm gonna get that ship and you're gonna eat it. And then we're gonna be the coolest ship ever. Stupid fucking bitch ship. Also,
as you're writing all this in the book, Oliver runs up to you and says, "This isn't good."
Yeah, why? I look at Oliver. Why did we think we could just sail into Oryn territory?
Well, okay, so this is Oryn territory, but I wasn't expecting them to have half of the fucking armada here. And around the ship, you see other smaller warships.
Aren't they like attacking Sanctaria right now? Isn't this like the closest port to that? So wouldn't that make sense?
They're probably here to resupply. Shit, they're probably waiting for the very supply ship we raided.
Oh, God. Oh, they're going to be waiting a while. Could we pretend that we are the supply ship so we don't get killed?
No, and also, Lise, I think the moment we get close enough to port for us to pull the rest of the way in, you should probably leave.
I can make myself look like anybody in the entire goddamn world, so I will be fine.
Okay, but a lot of people know what Lockjaw's ship looks like.
Oh, I forgot that we were on the shipping Tempest. Okay. Hey, do you want to like swim to shore? Do we got a rowboat or what? Oh no, we're tugging your boat. Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Oliver says it's fine. I can find a way to spin this and make it work. You know me. I'll be careful, but there's no chance we'll stay low key if you're here.
Yeah, are you gonna be okay? I feel like leaving you alone is now a bad idea.
I mean, Lise, you've known me for how long? You should know that at the very least, that I'm the careful one in the group.
I mean, I've known you for 3 months. I know it's been 5 years, but it's really only been 3 months for me. I guess that's long enough. Okay, just don't die. I gotta go save Merlin, and if I gotta come back and save you too, I'm gonna be pissed off.
They say, all right, so before we get to port, there's still like a bit of distance between you and the port. Oliver quickly goes over some information that you're going to need if you are going after Merlin. They say, okay. I don't anticipate the repairs here taking much longer than a couple weeks, but obviously that's going to take too long. Mm-hmm. So, I guess if anyone's going to go looking for Merlin, it should probably be you. So.
Yeah, I'll find him.
The things you need to know is if you want to track him down, you'll probably want to start in Safshire. It's the way that he and Robin and her group entered Oryn. It's the smallest port city in the entire country. It's the easiest way that you're going to avoid detection. If you try to touch down in Azure, they're going to see you coming a mile away.
I wasn't planning on that.
So you'll want to touch down in Safshire, and from there, that's pretty much all the information I have. I mean, I haven't been in contact with Merlin and co. for quite some time at this point.
What were they? They were just gathering like reconnaissance, so what were they doing?
So they were proceeding into Azure, the capital city of Oryn, into the Cerulean Circle. I expressly told them to avoid going into the Cerulean Citadel, the actual palace in which the Emperor and his court reside. The Cerulean Circle is a city, a district inside of Azure, comprised of nobles that are close to the Emperor. The whole point was for him to gain information on the Emperor. We don't know much about the Emperor. However, I do know he's very old. I mean, he's probably
old. He's
probably like 80 at this point, and in human years, that's quite a bit. So
I bet he's
probably
got a small
under.
pee-pee.
Oliver tries to stifle their laughter, and they're like, "Please shut up! I'm trying to get you a lot of information really fast."
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it, and you know it's true.
Okay, it's small pee-pee, irregardless. They say, the point is, because he's so old, he's probably under heavy guard at all times. I mean, anyone can probably kill this man at this point, so I would really highly recommend staying away from the Cerulean Citadel under any costs.
Okay.
But yes, they were meant to go to the circle, gather information on the Emperor so that we could maybe find out what his next plan is. And now that we know that there's a secret weapon, I think that information is more important than ever.
Okay. Man, I kind of feel bad now. Though you're describing him like this feeble, tiny, peepee old man, and I'm just gonna go in there and fucking slaughter him. Okay.
I mean,
guess
he is
so.
responsible for genocide on a massive scale. So
Yeah,
I mean,
no. He deserves to die for sure. It's just really funny. Those were your descriptions of him.
Well, the tiny peepee thing I don't know about.
No.
But
Oh, no. Oh, you know it's true. Only men with small pee-pee commit genocide.
All right, your crew starts untying their ship from the shifting tempest.
All right, good luck. Don't die. Try not to tell anybody from Oryn that we're alive, even though they're gonna find out soon enough, I'm sure.
My guess is you'll want to be exceedingly careful once you get to Safshire. It's at least a week's time of sailing from here. If you're stopping off at the Scorched Waste, it'll probably add a couple days to your trip, so just know that it's very likely that people will know about you by the time you get there.
That's okay. I'll just look like somebody else the whole time, and then it'll be fine.
Yeah, do you have any disguises?
The ship is fully untied at this point. You guys are separating, and Oliver realizes that
They don't know if you have a disguise. Wait, do you have disguises?
Oliver, I have alter self. I can look like any fucking person ever.
Okay, but do you have disguise, like clothing for disguises? Do you have clothes to put on?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I stole armor from a god, right? Didn't I do that? When we snapped his neck? No, when fucking Penelope tried to instantly kill him and it didn't work out too good. I said
you do have a suit of armor for one person.
Okay, yeah, I'll figure it out.
Okay, that's not super. I don't feel great about that.
Just trust me, it'll be fine.
Oh god, I should have come with you. Oh, you're gonna die.
No, it's okay. I'm alive. It's fine. Okay, bye.
And you pull away from port.
All right, Tempest, full speed ahead, back to the Scorched Wastes.
Your text fades into the book, and then the text "full speed?" comes back.
Lisa's like, full speed. That won't kill us.
You write full speed, but before you continue writing your sentence, you write full speed, and then suddenly, whoosh, like a bunch of the ropes like tug as hard as they can. Whoosh, the masts fling like to the opposite direction. Your whole ship jolts. You fall flat on your face. The tome falls out of your hand. The quill out of your hand. Everyone falls over, grabbing onto banisters, and whoosh, your ship immediately is sailing directly into the wind.
Cassandra, I made a mistake.
And Cassandra says, "What the hell just happened?"
Shut up. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days.
And you guys sail as fast as is physically possible toward the Scorched Wastes.
Hey, if anything, maybe I'll get a concussion, but I'll get there faster. And then we can save Merlin faster, so.
I forgot to convey other information to you from Oliver. Before you left, Oliver did tell you that if you can, try to avoid too much usage of magic while inside the Oryn Empire's borders.
Oh. Okay. Oops.
In the Oryn Empire, magic users have to be part of a registry of known magic users.
Oh. Oh, that's what the fucking Templars were trying to do.
Yep.
That's bad. That's no good,
Yep.
very bad. Okay. Cassandra, we have to pretend to be normal. I grab her shoulder. I know it's going to be hard, but I think we can maybe do it.
Helga says, Helga is very good at not using magic. Helga has gone whole life without even thinking to use magic.
Helga, I don't think you could use magic if you tried.
No, Helga can use magic. Helga just don't need to.
Helga, your magic is friendship. You have the magic of friendship.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Friendship is magic.
That's your own. Oh my god! I was trying to talk like Lisa, and I started talking like Helga. That is your own special kind of magic. That's the Helga special.
He says, yes, but Helga don't do any other magic because Helga don't need other magic.
Yeah, you're too buff to need magic. You're good.
Helga could if Helga wanted to, but Helga don't want to.
You're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sure you could use magic if you wanted to.
She stands at the edge of the shifting tempest and puts her foot up on the mast, and not on the mast, on the banister, and she says, "Because Helga is hero and has friends by her side."
Yeah, this is, you know what? This is Helga's world. We're all just living in it. This story is really about Helga.
And she points forward toward the scorched waste. She says, "Now forward to that place. I don't remember where we're going."
Okay, Helga. Yeah, okay. Anyway.
You pull up to the scorched wastes, and there's, of course, a bunch of ash in the air. Just the general doom and gloom that you've come to know about the scorched wastes.
Yeah, I book it. I run.
You touch down. The shifting tempest, as you disembark, says, "Don't take too long." In your book.
I read, okay, I promise. And I read a big heart.
The heart fades to the book, and the words, "I do not know what this symbol means," comes back.
As I'm running, I'm describing what the heart means and why it's good.
It comes back with, "I do not believe I possess this organ."
Mimics don't have hearts?
Is that what you write in the book?
No, I just don't know what to say to that. Lisa writes, "Oh, well, okay, sorry."
The words, "This feels like perhaps a microaggression?" ?
No. Okay, Lisa's like, "Okay, love you, bye." Just keeps running.
You proceed into this ashen cave with these obsidian walls inside the volcano, and using your lantern, you dispel the illusion before you and enter the Cavern of Cinders.
I'm running there. Helia!
But immediately upon entering, you notice something's wrong.
No! She's not in here!
Immediately upon entering, you notice that it's just the flame on that pedestal. No one else is in this room.
Oh, God. Helia! Are you still alive? Did everyone die? Oh, my God.
And the flame, which was burning rather low, suddenly burns a bit higher, and you hear,
"You've returned."
Oh, my God. I thought you were dead.
No, I thought that you were gone forever.
No. Oh, God. See, here's what happened. I, walk up to the pedestal, and I pull out the feather, and I'm like, "God damn it." Here you go. First, let's just get this out of the way. I give her the feather. I put the feather in the fire.
you toss that feather into the fire, and Helia says,
Oh, you have. Oh, okay. Oh, this is what we're doing. Okay.
Sorry, I thought you just wanted back like right away. It was like the top of the list, you know. I said I would bring you another feather, and I kind of been late on that, so sorry.
You toss that feather into the flame, and like just the speed at which it flies into the flame, like explodes the flames in this room, and she says,
You could maybe do a little slower. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I just sorry. I'm really excited. I thought you were dead. So,
give me a dexterity saving throw.
oh God. Hey, I have resistance to fire damage. That's a 5.
Yeah, you are blasted backwards, and you take 4 points of falling damage as you fly up into the air and back down onto your ass.
I feel like she's just laughing. She's like, fucking whoops.
And that flame whoosh, gets huge. It, like, the column of flame climbs to the ceiling of this cavern, and like sparks are shooting off in every direction, and like the edges of this pedestal get scorched black with ash, and it slowly, the fire gets lower and lower until the fire actually disappears.
Oh no, Cassandra! I killed her. She exploded.
And the fires pull into the ashes, which are now like shimmering red, and the ashes begin to stir.
What happened?
And
Did I kill you? Oh God.
from the ashes, you see a very small red feathered head with orange feathers speckled about emerge from the ashes.
At least starts dancing around the pedestal. Tiny baby bird. Tiny baby bird. Yeah, I turned you into a tiny baby bird.
Helia responds,
I'm still Helia. I'm still an ancient entity, much older than any mortal in this world. And
Tiny baby bird. Tiny baby bird.
I still am not. I'm not a baby. Just so we're clear.
Tiny little bird. Little bird.
And out from the ashes steps Helia as a newborn phoenix bird.
Oh my God, you are so cute. You look like one of those hairless cats when they're born.
There are like some patches of feathers missing, but you start seeing push, 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 jets of flame shoot out from those spots, and feathers appear in their places. And she stands at the edge of the pedestal looking at you.
Oh, I'm so glad that I could speak to you face to face now. It's kind of weird talking to just like fire.
She says,
Yes, I feel. Strangely though, this feels somehow less dignified.
No, I'll get you another feather and then you'll turn into a larger bird eventually, right?
I still look like majestic though, right?
Yeah, oh, you're fucking beautiful, Cassandra. Majestic, right?
This like voice is booming out of this bird, but like its beak isn't moving. It's like a telepathic energy like filling the room.
but to try and look more majestic, she opens her wings. She's got tiny little baby bird wings, and flames shoot off of it. And you hear a little coming from the baby bird.
Lisa's like, you're so cute.
I picture that being more intimidating in my mind.
No, listen, no. It's okay. We're gonna get you your feathers back, and then when you're really big, you do that. You keep that. You keep that, and you do it again, and then it'll be so cool. It'll be really good.
Really quick, I want to run a poll for the audience.
Okay.
Everyone in chat, where did Helia send Bed, Led, Ted, and Fred? Vote 1 in chat to follow a lead on a phoenix feather, or 2 in chat to spy on the New Dawn Inquisition.
Ooh. Oh man, they're all dead, aren't they? That's gonna be the. I got some bad news about the Eds. They're all
The Eds.
dead.
I have bad news about Ed, and Eddie. It's been off the air for years at this point.
Well, I can't remember all of their names, but I know they all end with Ed. So.
Oh, it's easy. Bed, Led, Ted, and Fred.
Bed, Led, Ted, and Fred.
Yeah. Hey, you got it.
They're all gonna be dead.
Bed, Led, Ted, and dead. Fred.
Only one of them died.
His name's dead. You actually change their names as they die. Bed, dead, Ted, and dead. Bed, dead, and dead. Oh, no, it's dead, and dead.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like it was to spy on the New Dawn Inquisition.
Hold on, it's just Lux.
No, that's okay. That's what happens when you snooze. You happen to lose when you snooze.
Okay. That's all right. Good job, Lux.
But yes, Helia speaks up and she says,
Anyway, sorry. A bit disoriented after having a piece of myself suddenly returned after all these years.
Sorry, I just figured you'd want it back like right away, you know?
No, I do appreciate it. It just, it's like when you get like woken up suddenly, like out of the blue. It's a little startling. It's all.
Hey! Because I'm fire resistant, do you think it would hurt if I tried to hold you in my hands?
she says,
I suppose it should probably be fine.
I cup my hands and I hold them up to the pedestal, and I'm like, just so we could talk like face to face.
She slowly steps into your palm, and your palm feels very warm, but it also feels kind of good because, like, this is part of you that you're touching right now.
Elise, looks back at Cassandra. She's, smiling at Helia. She looks back at Cassandra. There's, tears in her eyes because it's, so cute that she can't, handle it.
Helia says,
Oh, are those tears in your eyes because this hurt? I can get back out of here.
No, it doesn't hurt at all. I'm just so happy. I've never held a little bird before. I feel like a I am a princess. I feel more like a princess.
I'm starting to think I should maybe get back into the pedestal. This is
no. It's fine.
Embarrassing.
No, it's okay. Anyway, yeah. So about me being gone for 5 years, and I don't know. I tell her everything that happened.
Oh, perhaps that's the distortion I was seeing before.
Yeah, I mean, wait, what distortion?
Remember when the feather, I had a lead on a feather that glowed very bright in the east and suddenly vanished from my senses. I couldn't tell where
Yeah.
it had come from. It was but a brief moment.
Yeah, that was probably it. Man, fuck that guy. But I got the feather, so it only took me 5 years. Sorry about that.
It's more progress than I have made in hundreds of years. Thousands even.
Well, yeah, but we're having to wait 5 years. I had a dream. Did you see the dream that I had about? Okay, because I had a dream about being in this I don't know. There was a bunch of people, and there were these metal boxes, and I was surrounded by Oryn gods and stuff like that. And I was so worried because we share dreams sometimes. I've had your dreams, or I've had dreams about things that you've experienced. So I was worried that they had come here and they scooped up all your ashes and taken you away. And so I was really worried about that. So, but I'm glad that that's not what happened.
No one has been in this room. In fact, no one has been in this room for some years now.
What happened to the Ed boys?
About 2 years ago, after you had been gone for 3, I began to lose hope that you would return, and we were getting very uneasy, feeling as if we were all just sitting in this room, waiting while you had died. So I sent the last followers of the original Phoenix Order out into the world to investigate the New Dawn Inquisition. I was hoping that maybe they could find something on them, maybe find something on you, but they never returned.
Oh, man. do you know where they went to look?
So I recommended starting at the Cursed Crag. It was one of the last times I felt your presence very strongly. Though
Right.
I did then sense you in the east. It's hard to say for sure where they went, but I'm sure they must have gone to the Cursed Crag at least to investigate.
Okay. Well, I haven't seen them. And I gotta go to Oryn after this because my friend is missing. All my friends. But if I'm ever near the Cursed Crag after that, I could look for them.
That would be a plus. But we must remember the most important part of this mission is to stop whatever it is the New Dawn Inquisition is attempting to do. And on top of it, stop the Oryn Empire from whatever it is they're planning to do.
Hey, you know the oh my god, what are they called? The elves. the Eel Sahan, sorry. In WoW, there's the Anshe, and for some reason I couldn't stop thinking that that's what they were called, but I knew that wasn't correct. Do you know the Eel Sahan?
She says,
I don't believe that I am familiar with them, no.
Okay, they're really old elves. And they live in the mist. They're mist walkers. And they gave me a prophecy, and I don't think I've told you about it, and I wonder what you might think of it. And I tell her about the prophecy.
well, now hang on. You need to recite the prophecy, otherwise I can't say you just tell her the prophecy.
The prophecy is I don't know that I wrote it down exactly.
You can't just say, I remember this super world-changing fact.
I mean, I heard it yesterday, so
No, you did not hear it like yesterday.
my character would remember it, but whatever.
You heard it over a week ago.
Well, no. Lise heard it yesterday, so
No.
she would remember.
She did not hear it yesterday.
Oh, I guess it was.
It's
'cause
been multiple
of all this
days.
travel. Well, I don't remember the exact words, but it was something like, I have to prevent the chosen survivors from either meeting or convening or coming together. And because if they do, the world will not, I guess, end, but in a way that like reality will like be remade or something like that. I listening to a bunch of old misty elves is very. But anyway, that's basically what they said.
So, okay, 2 people, you said survivors.
Well, I don't know if it's 2. They just said chosen.
3? How many?
They didn't tell me how many. They just said.
So 2 or more?
Sure. I guess it's plural, yeah, so it could be 2 or more. It could be a whole bunch. I don't know. They were very vague. And when I asked them to clarify, they were like, we can't actually help you because if we help you, then it won't happen. So we just can't help you. So, elves.
I may have heard this prophecy in the past.
Oh.
Is it that when the chosen survivors are united, reality will be reformed?
Yes, yeah, that's it. Hey, you do know it. How do you know that? Who said that to you?
It is a very ancient prophecy from even before my time.
What? Weren't you like one of the first beings ever?
Yes, in this reality, yes. But there was a reality before our own.
Oh.
That prophecy is practically older than time itself.
Oh, God. Fun. Okay. Well, it's about me. Congratulations.
Cool.
No, not cool, Helia.
Oh.
Not cool.
Well, how does it involve? What are you a chosen survivor of?
No, I'm not the chosen survivor, I don't think. It's me who prevents them from meeting, from uniting.
Oh, okay. You will prevent the chosen survivors from being united?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Okay. Have you determined who you believe the chosen survivors to be?
I'm still trying to figure out what they're surviving. What did they survive? No, I don't know. I don't know shit. I look back at Cassandra. Huh? I don't know shit. Cassandra's the brain of this operation.
Cassandra says, I mean, honestly, most people don't seem to survive around you, Lise. So
That's so mean. You have survived fine.
I'm saying you're fucking merciless. I saw what you did to that guy in the water. That was cold-blooded.
He was gonna get away. Did you want people to know that we were alive before they knew? Nuh-uh, I don't think so.
I mean, he probably would have drowned.
Shut up, Cassandra. You don't know that. What if he had a little bit of magic, like move
What if he
water?
swam back to shore?
Yeah. I don't know.
You know, you're right. I guess he probably could have swam for a month straight and got back to shore. That he probably could have done that.
I think that he could have.
Cassandra's nodding sarcastically, but Helga chimes in and she says, through friendship, anything is possible.
Yes. See? Helga knows.
But wait,
what I'm
hang on. These guys
What?
were anti-friendship, you said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he would have died. That was stupid decision, Lise.
I just slowly turn away from them. Anyway. That's what they said. So that's my prophecy, I guess. I don't know what it means. I've yet to determine anything about it. If there are signs that have shown me who these people are, I've missed them. And yeah.
As you're saying that, Bedlam appears.
Oh, you bitch. I'm talking to the bird right. I'm talking to the bird.
These stairs that lead up to the pedestal, he starts walking down from some imaginary stairs leading up to those stairs.
Stairway to heaven?
And then he continues on to the actual stairs, and then he continues past them and starts walking into the ground and disappearing into the ground. And he says, "Oh, sorry, I almost missed my stop." And he hurries back up the stairs and stands next to you. And he says, "What about me, Lise? I bet I'm the chosen survivor."
What the hell did you survive?
Everything! I've never died!
Okay.
I mean, you're kind of a really good survivor when you never die.
I mean, I guess.
Lise, you've never died as well.
What? No, I've died. Remember, I died.
Not for real. Wait a second. You lived through death.
Well,
Oh my God, Lise! I'm piecing it all together. The equations, I'm connecting the dots. The equations are flying past my face. You see equations flying past his face. They're so complicated that at first you don't notice, but then like some simpler ones fly past and you realize that they don't make any sense. Like it says like 2 + 2 = 5, like type shit, like flying past his face, and he says, "Lise, I've pieced it all together. I know what's going on."
I thought you were going to say I've peed, and I was really gonna.
I've also peed. Just
God
not now.
damn it! Stop peeing.
I can pee more, but I did earlier. Don't worry.
No. I don't want to know that. I look at Foxbud. When was the last time you peed?
He's currently peeing on a shard of obsidian.
Oh, okay, good. He's nice. Okay. Anyway, I turn back to that.
Helios speaks up and says,
I would much prefer if you did not pee inside the sacred chamber so that I have to smell it forever.
Foxbud, no, you say sorry. You can't pee in here.
He stops peeing, and then he walks around to the other side of the obsidian rock, and you hear more water splashing.
Sorry, he doesn't listen to authority. He's kind of a wild child. Anyway.
And Bedlam says, "Oh my God, Lise, I have connected the dots.
You ain't connected shit.
I've connected them.
You have connected shit.
Listen, Lise, listen. Hold on. Listen to my fan theories, Lise. Let me tell you all about my fan theories.
No.
Now, I think that you and I are the chosen survivors. And once we unite, once we become best friends and are able to hug each other, the world's going to be reformed in chaos.
How big is the chaos dimension? Because what if I get there or you come here and you're like really big and then we can't hug because you're too big?
I'll be really gentle when I hug you, Lise.
No.
Here, let me assume what I think. I do think you're right. I think there's some size discrepancy between our dimensions. So allow me to quickly adjust so that it would be more accurate.
And instantly, whoosh, he expands really huge and explodes through the ceiling. And it's just his one boot in this room left.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't see how this is gonna work.
You hear,
Can you hear me, Lise?
Barely.
Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot to carry the 2.
Oh God, he's gonna get bigger.
and suddenly he shrinks really tiny, and he is like the size of your big toe. And he's looking up at you from the ground, and he says,
"Okay, Lise. Okay, how's this look?"
But now I'm the size you just were, but to you.
What? I think we can still hug.
I pretend to step on him.
He goes through your foot goes through him, and he pokes out the top. But then like he realizes what you're doing, and he goes, "Ah!" And black and white like ink like spurts out from the edges of your shoe.
Stupid. Okay, you ain't survived shit. You're not helping.
He reforms to be normal size, and he says,
I
I stand by my prediction. I bet you that we're the chosen survivors, Lise. You and I.
But then how am I supposed to prevent us from uniting? We've already met.
Well, no, like I think we're going to unite in our reality. In this, I'm going to get here. How about this? Let's designate a meeting spot, Lise.
No. It's my job to make sure that they don't meet. So if it is us, you get away from me. I'm not meeting you anywhere.
You don't want to meet me, Lise.
That's if we're the survivors and we meet, then reality's gonna be made.
My best friend doesn't want to meet me.
I'm gonna punch you in your mouth.
He does that thing in like cartoons where like he's crying so much like fountains of water is coming out of his eyes.
Bro, you can't do that.
I can't do what?
You can't be like, I don't know, you can't guilt trip me into something I don't even know is real. That you're gaslighting me.
What? I'm not gaslighting. I just want to see my friend.
Gaslight, gatekeep, bedlam.
He says, that's kind of crazy, Lise. Why would you ever accuse me of What are you saying, that I was just crying? I would never cry, Lise. Come on now.
I immediately ignore him and go back to talking to you.
He says, I'm telling you, Lise, I think that we're the chosen survivors, and we're gonna meet, and everything's gonna be cool. We're gonna be best friends. We're gonna hug.
Did you not hear the part of the prophecy where I'm keeping the chosen survivors from uniting so that
you're
the world
playing hard
doesn't
to get, but like in a friend way. You're like the hard to get friend, and it makes the friendship all the more satisfying once we get to meet for real.
I cannot deal with you right now. I was in the middle of a conversation and you rudely interrupted.
He says,
Hey, wait.
I'm just trying to help, but I guess I'll leave now.
Wait, no, hold on. What do you see in the New Dawn Inquisition? Do you see bed?
Nope, too late. You wanted me to leave, Lise. I'm leaving.
All right, fine. I'll find them myself.
He gets really huge again and walks away, so his giant boot is the last thing to leave the room.
God damn it. Talking to that man is never an easy ordeal. Anyway, Helia
says,
Oh my god. What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh no, my voice box being weird. Hang on. Oh no. She doesn't say all this.
She's just stuttering in Lisa's hands.
Do I? Okay, yes, I have Helia's voice right now. I just, for some reason, my stream deck is telling me that I don't. My bad.
You do.
She says, yeah, do I sound like myself right now?
Yes. Are you okay?
Sorry. I had to clear my mind throat.
Your mind throat. Oh, God. I don't even want to know how that works.
She says, I just felt another presence in your mind. What was that? Was that him?
Uh-huh. He told me that he thinks that me and him are the chosen survivors, but he has no evidence to back up that claim.
So you believe that the prophecy predicted your specific birth, or...
No, I don't believe shit. What those misty elves told me that I was going to prevent the destruction of reality or something like that. And that I was going to prevent the chosen survivors from uniting. So that's what I was told.
She says,
well, I think for now, if we stay the course and continue trying to build our power together, then maybe we can prevent whatever is coming on the horizon.
Yeah, I hope so. God damn. I don't want reality to end.
So what is your next plan?
So my friends are missing in Oryn, so I gotta go get them. Do you sense any other feathers? There's probably one in Oryn. I really wouldn't doubt it.
I did sense the presence of one moving north rapidly in the east, but it has since vanished from my perception. In fact, many of the feathers that I have sensed over the past 5 years have slowly vanished. I'm not sure where my power is going.
I'm worried that I know. But I guess that also means I potentially know what to find them, so that's okay. I'll get them. I usually stumble upon them accidentally most of the time, right? So I'll come back with them.
It does make sense that you would be naturally drawn toward them. After all, you share their power, and you effectively cause these feathers to act up in a way.
God, it's not my fault. It's just because, you granted a boon to someone in my family a long, long time ago.
Well, because they are comprised of the power of the Phoenix, the presence of Phoenix power feeds other Phoenix power. Phoenix magic perpetually regenerates itself. And so you coming into contact with these feathers causes them to become stronger, much as they do for you.
I guess that's true. Well, it's okay. It's good. I'll get them, and then I'll bring them back, and then you'll be a big bird one day, and I can hug you normally, and not just hold you in my hands.
Yes, I would prefer if we could stick to avoiding the word baby, if at all possible.
Yeah, no. Sorry about that. It's good. Yeah, you're not a baby. You're just small.
This is merely my physical form. I am large in power.
Yes, I mean, I've seen what your feathers can do, so yeah. I believe you.
She hops back onto the pedestal.
Okay.
And it's the cutest. It's the cutest little hop ever too, like that birds do sometimes, where they hop and bounce a little bit after they land.
It's trying not to cry.
And Helga actually chimes in and goes, "Oh, baby bird is so cute, very, very cute."
No, Helga, not baby, just little.
And she reaches out a finger to pet the top of her head, and you hear tss, and she goes, "Ow, baby bird, bite finger."
No. Remember how I told you you can't touch? You can't touch the bird. Do you remember how we were saying that?
Then Helga says, "A friend does not want a hug?"
Yes. Remember?
And you hear Helia say,
"I'm not particularly against hugs. It would merely harm you
Helia!
if you attempted to hug me."
Helia, no. You have to tell her no.
And Helga says, "Friend is saying does not mind hugs."
Helia. Don't you remember what happened last time?
Helga says, "Helga understand her mission now. Helga must become strong enough to hug most difficult friend to hug."
Helga has to become immune to fire damage.
Yeah. She says,
"All right,
Helga will do this thing for friendship."
I'm sure, you know what? Fuck it. I'm sure she'll find a way. I believe in her.
Cassandra chimes in and she says, "Yeah, I think if there's one thing that we can absolutely trust is that Helga will do it for friendship."
Yeah. No worries, Helia. Helga will find a way.
Okay, I would prefer that you do not harm yourself for the sake of this, is all.
You can't stop her. Anyway, I'm sleepy but beepy. I gotta go save my friends now, Helia. I'm glad you're alive, but
Talking about the end of the world makes me sleepy.
I don't know. I'm wearing, whenever I wear false lashes, it makes my eyes heavy and it makes me sleepy.
She says,
I don't believe you answered my question, though. What is it that you plan to do next?
Oh, I gotta go to Oryn. to save my friends because they're missing, and one of them's like a senile old man. I'm gonna find his wheelchair parked in a ditch somewhere, and he's gonna be like, "Lise, I can't get out." I just know it.
Well, okay. Well, I hope that you manage to find your friends. Friends are few and far in between these days, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I've made a lot of friends. But I know what you mean. There's like war and betrayal and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Well, I wish you luck, and though I do not sense any of the feathers now, I will be sure to pay close attention to our power, and I will let you know when you return if I have sensed any more.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, well, be safe. And don't get kidnapped because that would suck real bad. And yeah, okay, I'll see you when I have another feather.
Very well. I look forward to it, and I will likely then not be a size-reduced bird when that happens.
Yeah, you're gonna become slightly bigger. Probably.
Hopefully quite a bit bigger, but
with just one extra feather? How many feathers are still out there?
I'm not that small, okay? Look, I'm pretty big.
And
Okay.
she spreads her wings again as far as she can. She's like straining, and it looks so cute. She's like hopping forward and trying to make herself as big as possible and puffing out her little tiny baby bird chest.
Lisa's like, yeah, so cool, Helia. So cool.
I'm not that. I just look smaller when my wings are not expanded.
You're right. You look much bigger this way.
And then hearing you say that, she keeps standing like that.
Okay, well, don't strain yourself, please. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Can I give you a little kiss on the head, please?
That feels demeaning.
Okay, fine. I blow her a kiss and then I'm like, okay, bye.
You leave the cave and the illusion reconstitutes itself at the end of the hall, and you exit the ashen obsidian cave.
When we get out of the cage, I'm like, God damn, that bird was so cute. She was so cute.
Helga says, when we return, Helga will be strong enough to hug Bird. This I swear.
Oh, I don't think you're going to become fireproof in the time that it takes for us to come back.
Helga will do so many push-ups.
Oh, that's not going to make you fire resistant, Helga.
Helga will get so strong it does not matter.
Okay, why don't we look for fire resistance, like potions or something, along the way, and we'll see what we can do for you in that department.
Helga does not need puny potion.
All right. I get back on the ship, and I'm like, see, I came back, like I said I would.
You get back to your ship, and it says full speed ahead, ?
Okay, I write no. And then I write, like fast, but not quite full speed ahead.
The ropes very slowly move.
Tempest.
And the sails very slowly adjust into position and tighten a bit so that they don't go full unfurled, and the ship ever so slightly starts moving out from the shore.
All right, okay, Tempest, I get it.
It says, what is the problem? Would you like to go faster?
I write a frowny face.
It slows down.
No, okay. All right, please go faster.
The ropes tug a bit more, and you go kind of like a medium speed.
I'm like, Tempest. Is this how it's gonna be between us now?
It replies, I do not understand. What is the problem? I
You
am
are
going at
being-
medium speed.
I said fast, but not full speed.
The ropes tug themselves as hard as they can, and suddenly the whole ship jolts backward and starts moving into the wind incredibly fast. And the text, this is 99% my full speed.
Oh my god. How does it know percentages? She's like, all right, I get it. Fine. Fine. I guess I'll live with this. I'll stay below deck.
And you're below deck, which is like kind of full of seaweed and a little bit damp and yucky.
Oh, I guess on the way I want to start like cleaning the place up.
Sure. You start cleaning up this absolutely abysmally disgusting place. Your bed is absolutely drenched. You like lay it out on like the top deck to sun dry. And like it kind of does, but it's like, it's never going to quite feel the same. After having been like lodged in salt water for so long.
Cassandra, do you think I should just push it overboard? Do you think I should just not deal with it anymore?
She says, I'm gonna be honest with you, babe. I'm probably just gonna sleep on the floor.
All right, I push it over the edge.
Shit, it crashes into the water, and Helga says, "But you love that bed.
Yeah, but it was gross.
You love with all your heart."
I know, but sometimes you have to let something go if you love it enough.
Helga will make it Helga's mission to get her friend a new bed.
You've got a lot of missions, Helga. I think
It is okay. Helga is great hero. Helga can do all these things.
Okay. Maybe you should stick to like one or two at a time, but okay.
Helga is world's greatest multitasker.
Okay.
Helga does many things all at the same time, all the time. Helga is talking, Helga is standing, Helga is breathing, Helga is having friends.
Yeah, damn. I guess that's all true.
Yes, you see, Helga is best multitasker. No one can compare.
Okay. Sure.
And you guys spend about a week sailing up to Safshire.
Where is Safshire?
Up here, toward the southern tip of the Oryn Empire. Is Zipper screaming at you?
She's literally pushing her head against my door. She's trying to break in.
Let her in.
She's trying to bust in.
And you begin approaching this this small port town, and something that you kind of notice pretty quickly is that this whole place, like, it feels a little different from like every city you've been in since leaving Tielenrune. So, like, the first thing you notice is that, like, pretty much everywhere you've been, it's, been, like, in Tielenrune, it was, like, exclusively elves everywhere, It's, like, it's a completely closed-off nation. No one comes in, no one leaves. But, like, ever since leaving, you found, you experienced, like, a lot of diversity and a lot of, just a lot of different types of people in every city. Dwarves, gnomes, humans, elves, tieflings. Like, everybody was wandering the streets of Heaven's Cradle. But here, it's like 95% humans.
Oh, they're racist.
You see a speckling of dwarves and elves moving about the town, but It's very off-putting to you at first. And something else you notice is that that there aren't very many ships in port at this town, being kind of sequestered away from the rest of the world, being on the east coast of the Oryn Empire. There's really not much going on over here. It's not really a trade town. It's not really like a war supply like port. It's really just like a small fishing town. And, you know, but as a result, you don't see like a whole bunch of Oryn soldiers running around. You don't really see, you know, you don't even see any Templars running around. You just see people bustling about, hauling in nets full of fish off of ships. And finally, the last thing that you notice that grabs your attention is in the distance, you hear a
What is that?
Cassandra says, that sounded like a horn of some kind.
I don't like it. Also, are we gonna be okay here? Are we gonna get hate crime? Like, I'm half human, but neither. Well, I guess Cassandra. Were both of your parents tieflings?
Yeah.
Okay, so tiefling and Helga. Helga's not even a half orc. Helga's just a full orc. So
Helga says, the race does not matter to Helga. Helga friend with everyone.
yes, but Helga, these people might not want to be friends with you because there's something called racism.
What? Oh, that does not make sense. No, everyone want to be friends with Helga.
I know that you are too kind to understand the concept of racism, but I'm worried we're going to get hate crimed here.
You kind of pull into like there's a rocky cliff face nearby the port, and Helga says, we should maybe not touch down at the port, especially since we're not disguised or anything just yet.
Yeah, I let the Tempest know not to dock in port, but like a little ways away.
You guys kind of stop a bit from the rocky cliff face and proceed out on a small rowboat.
Okay. I tell the Tempest, I promise I'll come back this time. I'm not going to leave you. I don't know how long we'll be gone for, but I'll keep you updated.
The ship responds, should I proceed somewhere else to meet you, or will you meet me back here?
Sandra? Where they went into the like capital city, right?
I mean, that's where their destination was, I guess. Azure.
Yeah. How the ship would have to sail all the way back around to get up there, but those waters are dangerous as well. Maybe I say stay around here for now. I will let you know if I need you to stay to go somewhere else. Let me know if anybody tries to come aboard or anything like that. If anybody tries to board you, run. Who is not me. just sail away and try and eat them.
It replies, very well. I will go eat some fishing ships.
Okay. Be safe.
You just told your ship to go eat some civilian ships. It begins sailing out into the ocean.
I'm sure that'll be fine.
And you are just outside of town, and I would say you are kind of obscured by some trees right now. If you want to apply some kind of disguises or formulate some kind of plan.
Yeah. Okay, ladies, form up. We have to put on armor or something. I think, who is gonna fit into this armor that we found on that guy? And also, I have some Voidite armor. that maybe Helga could wear because she's the only one who doesn't cast magic, right?
Helga can wear this thing. She starts putting it on. It is a little small on her. There's like, it's like the chest plate like doesn't quite really make it past her like rib cage. The boots kind of only go up to like mid shin on her. And like the pauldrons kind of like the muscle of her shoulder is like bigger than the pauldron itself.
This little tight on Helga, but Helga make it work. Yes.
I look at Cassandra and I'm like, do you think that's gonna look suspicious?
She says, I imagine they probably make the armor to fit the soldier, right?
Okay, take it off, Helga.
What? Helga make it work perfectly, and she flexes, and one of the straps snaps.
Oh, Helga. Okay, no, I'll get this forged into something else. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, take that off. Which one of us fits into the armor that we took off that soldier?
It looks a little bulky on you. Both suits of armor are a close fit on Cassandra.
All right, Cassandra. Do you want to wear the Void Eye armor? No, that's probably not good, right? Because it like dampens magic, right?
Magic cannot pass through it.
Yeah, so you're a healer. I don't want you wearing magic dampening armor, and I can't wear it, so fuck the Void Eye armor. I guess you can put on the... Wait a minute. Do you think the people that wear this, like, guard, like, armor, do you think that, it's only humans? Because if I put it on, I could, like, hide my ears, right? And then I look kind of human, a little bit. Are my features too elven, you think?
I mean, the armor just kind of looks big on you in general. I mean, hang on a second. Can you even stand up? Put it on really quick.
Oh, God. No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be a bad idea.
Give me a strength
anyway.
check.
No. Nope. No.
Nope.
Absolutely not. No,
Your speed will be halved when wearing this armor.
No. Yeah, Cassandra, why don't you go ahead, babe? Why don't you, hey, babe, why don't you put this on? Why don't you wear this?
You're having her wear the Oryn guard armor.
Yeah, and if it goes south, at least we tried.
Okay. She says, so what's... okay, so we're saying I'm a soldier. What are we saying you guys are?
Do you think we should be prisoners? Or do you think...
I don't know how I'm gonna spin that.
Okay, we are...
How like, what kind of prisoners are we talking here?
I am... Can I still be Cruella demeanor, you think? Or is she...
I don't know who Cruella is. You mean Crimella?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I could still be Carmela demeanor? Is she wanted in Oryn too?
I mean, I think she was from Oryn, wasn't she?
Okay, so is she? Do you think she's wanted here?
I mean, maybe. But I mean, she could just be like a big businesswoman here. I don't know any. I know about as much about all this as you do.
Okay, she's dead. I'm gonna put her outfit on. It's the only other one I have.
Do you cast Disguise Self to look like her?
Well, I got the wig. I have like her general outfit. I feel like people don't know. Well, they told me not to do too much magic, right?
Yes.
So maybe it would be a bad idea to, but then I wouldn't look exactly like her. And Alter Self only lasts an hour. Why don't I just try and hide my face And then if we like need to talk to somebody up close or something, I'll like let you do the talking. And if I need to talk to somebody, I'll cast Alter Self in the moment.
And she says, okay, so I'm just like some royal guard who's like escorting you or something, or?
Yeah, and Helga is my lackey.
Helga is the designated best friend.
Yeah.
Everybody knows about designated best friends.
Everybody needs a designated best friend, obviously.
It is well honored job, yes.
Yes, right. Okay. Perfect. Great. So that's who we are.
What about Foxbud?
I looked out at him. Oh, shit. Oh, you little boy. I did forget about you. Okay.
You forgot about him?
Yeah, I did. Okay.
The one complaining about everyone else forgetting about him.
All right, Foxbud, shift size and fit into my backpack, and you will be my little purse dog.
He gets as small as he can, which happens to be like a small little not wiener dog, but like a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah.
Quill sized.
Yeah, quill sized.
Quill is Mint's sister's dog.
When I was creating Foxbud, I sent a picture of him to Riley, and I was like, Foxbud is approximately this size.
He like fits like in your bag at this size. And so you just have like this messenger bag with this kind of a little bit too large dog poking out of it.
Yeah, I'm like, every rich woman has a dog in her purse. Everybody knows that.
And he's very excited to be getting a ride in the bag. But like just because he shifted size doesn't mean he's lighter. So it is very heavy, and you go, ugh! And the strap digs into your shoulder.
Oh, God. Okay. Are you in there? He's so happy. I'm like, don't eat all the treats. I know that you know that they're in there. You better not eat all of them.
And Cassandra says, he is still blue.
But he's mostly hidden by the bag. And if anybody asks, I will just tell them that it's all the rage in it's a new fashion trend to dye your dog.
And she says, all right, so Foxbud, just like poke your head down into the bag if you can. And she starts like pushing his head down. And when she does that, he goes down into your bag and you hear rustling.
I grab him by the back of his neck.
And he has a mouthful of begging strips, and he's like, trying to swallow them.
I pull the bag of bacon strips out and I hand it to Cassandra, and I'm like, you hold on to these.
Subtract 13 begging strips.
13! Foxbud! Oh my god!
And there's a giant hole in the bag now, by the way.
God damn it! Jesus Christ. Okay.
He happily swallows the begging strips he managed to get.
You naughty little boy.
He starts poking his head out and like trying to get it toward Cassandra's hands, and he's doing that thing where he goes
Stop it!
trying to get to them.
You are being so naughty. Oh, that's really funny.
But yeah, with that, I guess you continue into town.
Yeah.
You begin walking in, and the first thing you notice is a poster hung up on one of the walls of a building of a small fish market, and it says it has a picture of two individuals,
1 an elf, and 1 a tiefling.
Oh shit! I rip it off.
Across the top is written "Wanted, Alive," and at the bottom it says the Chaos Crusaders have returned. Any leads on their whereabouts will be rewarded handsomely.
I rip it off and I roll it up and I fucking tuck it into my bag and I'm like, eat this chocolate.
He starts eating it,
Yeah, good boy.
and then he throws up in your bag because he ate
No!
paper.
God damn it.
And you see just a short distance away, there is a Tyrian Templar, which you haven't seen many of them walking around, but this one seems a bit important. In fact, they're wearing very similar armor to that Cyril was wearing.
The Voidite armor.
Yes, but the slightly bigger pauldrons, the more intimidating suit, and
Does it look like it would fit Helga?
it doesn't quite look as big as her. No. You get the feeling that this suit of armor is more for show. Basically, this is clearly a Templar with some status. And he is purchasing food from a stall, and you see someone appear behind him. They walk out from behind a different building, and they are saying something to him. They're out of earshot to you, though. This is across the market, and you realize that this other Templar is one you recognize. You see a pointed crown on her head.
Oh.
On her black hair that is straightened down to her shoulders. And she's wearing a glamorous gold and purple suit of armor.
Cassandra.
This is almost certainly Nyx Lumen, the Lord Commander of the Tyrian Templars.
Cassandra, we gotta get that lady to fight with the oh, you should start it. Well, I was gonna say you should make a scene, but maybe you shouldn't.
She says, I don't know if we should, actually. I mean, didn't we not want to kill her?
No, we don't want to kill her, but we want to further drive the infighting between the Templars and the guards, like just the regular.
So you want to draw
guards.
their attention to us?
No. I've recanted that. I don't want that to happen. But because you have the armor, I feel like there's something we could do. I know that we have to find Merlin. That's like top priority, but she's right there. So like, what can we do to make them like hate the guard even more?
I don't know. Wait, are they? They're going somewhere. And as she says that, you see that that this woman, Nyx Lumen, is gesturing at the other Templar, indicating that they have somewhere to be.
Should we follow them?
I guess we can. They're about to leave.
Okay, let's follow them at a distance. Make it look like you're shopping, but don't let them out of your sight.
She while she's walking past the different stalls, she goes, "Oh yeah, only a couple gold for a pound of fish. Oh yes, very 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 good deal." You guys see though, as you turn a corner, that they're making their way toward a large structure that's unlike any structure you've ever seen before, and as it comes into your view, you hear that noise again.
I really don't like that. What is that? And how do I make it stop?
When it does that, you see smoke billowing into the sky. it's seated upon these long metal rails. And at least there's some metal boxes in a row. Not quite like your dream. You could have sworn those boxes were blue. These ones are red and green, but they look very similar.
Cassandra, it's not the right one, but that's what I saw in my dream. We have to get on that thing right now. Come on, let's go.
Says, what? Wait, we're gonna go in the room with the Templars?
I don't know. Let's go.
I guess so much for being undercover.
Well, no, I don't know. Well, are no other people like going on this thing? Is it just them?
There are a number of people picking up bags and getting onto this thing.
Yeah, look, other people are getting on. Let's go find out how to get on it. Let's go.
And you approach it, and they have already stepped onto it. But as you approach the door that they're trying to step onto, a human man in a blue vest with this weird hat on that you've never seen, like a hat like it before, and like a little bow tie, is picking up a suitcase and sees you trying to do that, and holds his arm out and says,
excuse me, what is it that you're trying to do here?
Am I not
Ma'am,
allowed?
I do not believe. Could you show me your ticket?
Oh, I'm sorry. Where do I buy that?
So you don't have a ticket. Yes, you will need a ticket to board the Oryn Express.
Okay. Where do I purchase one?
You can purchase one with me if you could be patient a moment, please.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, how many for 3?
For 3, okay, where are you? Give me one moment, please.
and he continues picking up suitcases and putting them onto this large box in front of you. And there is a man standing next to him who has this like really long mustache that like curls at the ends. And he's wearing these like suspenders with like this pinstripe shirt. And he says, "Well, hello, how are you doing today? What brings you to Staffshire?"
I kind of like turn my head so like I'm not directly like looking at them, and I kind of like gesture to Cassandra to be like, tell them like something.
We're following those people. I mean, we're going onto this box to ride it.
I smack her in the back of the head. And I'm like, what my buffoonish god was trying to say. We seek passage on this vessel.
Helga chimes in and says, "Yes, we are looking to become friends with those people."
We are. I smack her in the back of the head too. I'm like, please ignore them. They don't I'm like, she doesn't interact with many people.
Give me a deception check. I realize we haven't rolled dice today.
Yeah, please. God damn it. Why are they both so stupid? Oh yeah. Mod 20.
Oh, okay. He says, My, hold on just a second. I think I recognize you, ma'am.
No, I'm sure you don't.
Oh, no, I am almost certain I do. You do look a bit different than I remember, but perhaps it's just been the past few years.
Yes, age is never kind to one.
Yes, you're much older.
I fucking
Apologies, ma'am.
I glare at him. Quite. Now, if you don't mind, me and my companions would like to seek passage on this vessel.
Apologies. I have quite a few luggages that I need help boarding onto the train here, ma'am. Might I get an interview with you at some point?
Not currently.
Well, it's a long ride, ma'am. At some point, I should be able to get to skirt an interview with you. Come on, you know you want to do it.
I'll glare at Cassandra, and I'm like, perhaps when I'll have to look at my schedule, but
This is what Thaddeus always says. News is what's happening, and everything's always happening. I knew it. If I kept my eyes open, I'd find a story today.
what are you from? What are you about? What's happening with you? Why are you like this?
But I'm a reporter, ma'am.
Right. What are you reporting for?
I'm reporting for the Oryn Sun.
The Oryn Sun?
Yes, it's our paper.
Oh, of course. Right. Yes, the Oryn Sun. I don't read much of the news lately. I've been very busy, you see. I'm a, passionate and busy, very busy businesswoman.
Well, when you are the news, you don't need to read the news. Am I right?
Quite. Anyway, I look back to the other guy and like, can I buy tickets, please? I'm in a bit of a hurry.
And the other man says, "Please be patient, ma'am. The train will not be leaving for quite some time."
Okay, is there somewhere else I may purchase a ticket since you are so busy?
No, the port here is rather small, ma'am. I am the only operator.
All right. What do you suppose I do in the meantime? Stand here and wait?
You have a very talkative gentleman here who can talk to you.
I fucking like crane my neck to look at the other guy. It makes that like metal like creaking sound. I'm like, all right then. What would you like to know?
He holds out a hand and says, "Good morning, ma'am. Thaddeus Tell Story at your service."
I don't touch other people.
You don't do handshakes? All right, fist bump it is.
I'm a bit of a germaphobe.
Like Howie Mandel, you bump the fists.
Like Howie Mandel. Does Howie Mandel exist in this
Of course it
world?
does.
Oh, great. Okay, yeah, sure. Give him a fist bump.
And he says, "What brings such a prestigious woman to such a small dirtwater town?"
Well, I was nearby and it was the nearest port, and I'm taking this to where it goes. For business.
The train? You're taking the Oryn Express.
The train, I look at Cassandra and I'm like, train? The train, yes.
He says, "Now don't tell me you somehow got here without a train."
Of course not. Obviously, I rode another train here.
Oh,
Stupid.
well, you're on the trip here because I didn't see you.
No. I meant another time. This
This
time.
is the B train. The B train's the only train that comes to Staffshire.
Right. Anyway, what brings you here?
I was just covering a small story about some fishermen in Staffshire.
Oh, what about the fishermen?
Legend has it that the fish just aren't biting these days.
Oh, why?
It's a small story. Who knows?
But
I
you're
don't
a
do the
reporter.
magic. I just report on it.
But you're a reporter. What do you have on it so far?
I've reported everything that everyone's told me.
And what's that?
Listen, just between you and me, I'm not really staying here in this little dirtwater town. I'm just trying to get to my next destination.
Okay.
See, I'm
and
meeting my wife.
Oh, where are you meeting her?
I'm going to be meeting her in the next city.
Fantastic.
Skyvale.
Right, of course.
What, are you not going to Skyvale?
No, of course I'm going to Skyvale. That's where the train goes. Stupid. What are you and your wife doing there? Do you live there? Are you just
We're linking up so that we can continue over to the city of Azure.
Right. Okay, and what will you do there?
Well, we're getting married. She's technically my fiance right now.
Oh, I suppose congratulations are in order. So, given. What's the wedding gonna be like?
As that man in the blue vest finishes putting the last couple luggages onto the car, he sees this young girl, about 10 years old, maybe tops, in a pink dress with flowers on it. Tries to get onto the train, but like trips on the stairs, and he just barely reaches out a hand in time to like grab her hand and like keep her from falling over. And he says,
"Please, Susie, if you could be more careful."
She says, "Oh, sorry. and proceeds onto the train.
Oh. Did she not need a ticket?
Well, she already has one. She has a through ticket.
Oh. What? A through ticket, of course. I mean, we are traveling to Azure, I believe. Yes. So how do I need a ticket for that? For
This
three.
ticket, yes, a through ticket would be what you need in order to get to Azure, yes. You would take this train until you get to Skyvale, and then you would get onto a connecting train, yes.
Perfect. I would like to do that, please. Yes.
Very well.
And he pulls out this like little machine with a bunch of buttons on it, types up a bunch of stuff, and he says,
Just a simple one-way ticket to Skyvale would cost you about 10 gold per passenger. However, if you would like a through ticket to Azure, there is a moderate discount to 15 gold for the entire trip for one passenger.
Perfect. So that's 45 for 3?
Yes, for 3 tickets it would be 45.
Perfect. Give him the 45.
Now, are you all looking for separate cabins?
How many does one cabin accommodate?
There's currently only one cabin that is not populated with any passengers. There is technically an open seat with Thaddeus here, but it will be filled once we touch down in Skyvale with his wife, at which point you will have to disembark one of your passengers.
And where is this open seat? In which car?
In the car with Thaddeus here.
And are we allowed to move about the train as it is going?
Yes, your cabin is merely a place for sleeping arrangements.
Perfect, yeah. I will take the empty one. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 of you to 1 empty cabin.
Yes.
There are only 2 beds.
That is fine.
Very well. For that, I will knock off 5 gold from the price. You will be paying 40 gold for 3 tickets.
Perfect. There you are. I give him the 40 gold.
cool. You hand him 40 gold. He types a few more things in, like some paper slides out of this little machine, and he rips it out and hands it to you. And he says,
These are your 3 tickets. Please keep them on you. If you do not have them on you when you arrive in Skyvale, you will not be permitted to board the train.
Perfect. I take them. And I'm like, I pin Helga's to her shirt.
the pin goes through and stabs her a little bit.
Oh. And I rub it a little bit. Sorry.
She goes, ow!
This is just so you don't lose it, Helga.
That was a pointy touch.
I'm so sorry. I pat her on the head. Yeah.
It says, very well. With this, you are permitted to enter the train.
Awesome. Let's go, shall we? I grab both of them and get on the train.
And as you're getting on, Thaddeus says, Ma'am, when can I expect to have that interview with you?
Oh, sometime. Be seeing you. And I just get on the train.
And you board this train. You get on, and the car that you get on at kind of has a few benches facing some windows. There's a small room to the side from the entrance here, and then there's doors on each end of the car leading to other cars.
I want to first go to the car that's our car.
Sure. You proceed through the door on the right after you enter. Toward the front of the train is where the passenger cars are. And yeah, there's hallways on the left, and on the right side of this hallway is each of the cabins. And your cabin happens to be the closest to the lounge car.
Okay.
And you share your cabin is like right next door to another cabin.
Okay. I push them in and I close the door And very quietly, I'm like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Why would you tell them that?
Cassandra says, I don't know. You didn't give me much warning. I had to think on the spot. And I didn't know what to say.
You are so terrible at coming up with things to say.
He says, okay, I'm sorry. What do you want me to say in the future?
Oh my god. Ooh, this is like hyperventilating. Oh my god, okay. You are my guard. We are on this train. We are going to Azure. And that's it. We're not following anybody.
Okay, yes, I'm your guard. Okay.
Ooh, I'm a famous business lady, and you are my god, and you are going to protect me. And Helga... Just try not to say a lot, okay?
So in your cabin, there are these benches. There's like these nets above the benches for you to put bags in. There's a small table next to the benches. And then when you flip the table, it expands this bench into like a single bed. And Cassandra's fiddling around with it and discovers that it can flip like that. And that there are covers in a cabinet behind the bench. And Helga starts adjusting the other one, and Helga lays down in it, and she's like big enough to fill one of these beds alone.
Well, Helga is, it's, she was gonna sleep by herself anyway, so she gets one bed. And that's fine because she's also the biggest out of all of us. And worst comes to worst, I'll just sleep directly on top of Cassandra.
Cassandra says, I can just sleep on the floor. It's not a big deal.
No! You don't want to sleep in a bed with me?
It's just, okay, I guess, but it just looks a little cramped. You're gonna literally have to be on top of me.
Yeah.
Her face goes red.
It'll be fine. Besides, Foxbud has to sleep on the floor or with Helga.
Foxbud curls into a ball on the floor.
Oh, sweet boy. No, you can't stay in here though, because I'm not leaving you alone on this train for somebody to steal you.
Helga pats her chest and says, up, boy, up. And Foxbud resumes his like large form and jumps onto her chest and like lays down and like cuddles up on her, and like she puts her big arms over him.
Aww. Okay. You two stay here. Me and Cassandra are going to go explore the train and do some reconnaissance. You fucking stay here.
And Foxbud goes,
do you want to come? Do you want to come with me?
he perks up.
Okay, well then come on.
He gets small and gets back into your bag again.
Okay.
You feel that.
Okay. All right. I squeeze his little face. All right. Helga, are you coming or do you want to stay here?
Helga will come, yes.
Okay. Perfect. Let's go.
You guys set anything you were carrying down into this car. And as you step out,
Ow.
That man in the blue vest appears before you as you open the door again, and he says,
Oh, terribly sorry, man, terribly sorry. In the commotion of things, I forgot this is a no-weapon train. If you are carrying any weapons on you, I will need to ask you surrender them until the end of the ride.
Of course, yeah.
And surely you will submit to a simple pat-down check to make sure you're not carrying any weapons on you, yes?
Sure, of course.
It is merely a formality. I'm not expecting you to cause any problems. It's just the Oryn Express is one of the safest trains in well, it's the only train. It's the safest mode of transport in all of Oryn, and we aim to keep it that way.
Does everybody have to submit to this, including like guards and like?
Yes, everyone.
Perfect. Okay. Sure. That's fine. And are they? This is an antique dagger, that I bought in Brocara,
Sorry,
and
ma'am.
I just want to make sure that it's going to be somewhere safe.
Oh, yes. It will be put into our cargo car, which no passengers are allowed to enter. And even then, the chest is a voidite lockbox that only I have the key to. So no one will have access to it but myself.
All right. Perfect. Okay. I give up my daggers.
Does everyone else surrender their weapons?
Yeah.
Helga turns over her big maul. Cassandra turns over her flintlock pistols and her scimitars. And he says, "Oh my! You have so many weapons." And Cassandra pulls a dagger out of her boot. Like there's just all these like weapons coming out. There's a crossbow. And he says, "Oh my! Okay, I will be right back." And he quickly jogs out of the room and comes back with a crate. And you're just placing weapons into this crate, this empty crate that he brought in.
I'm like, you know how business can be.
Yes, and if you are who I believe that you are, then you are likely, well, I will not speak about the legality of your business.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And he lifts up this crate and he carries it out of the room. The crate easily weighs like, 70, 80 pounds of just different steel weapons.
Lisa's like, haha, idiot. Whatever. At least Lisa's in her head like, I cast magic.
And as he's walking away, you see two people entering the cabin that neighbors yours, opening the door, and it's that woman in the pointed crown.
I look at Cassandra like, oh god.
You are in neighboring cabins with the Lord Commander of the Tyrian Templars.
Great. I'm so excited.
She steps out of the door toward the front here, and walks into this car and goes to open her door to her cabin, and she notices you all standing outside the cabin neighboring hers, and she says, "Oh, I see we have neighbors now."
Yes. This was the only open car, and we got it at the last moment, so... the only open cabin, sorry.
Very well. And who might you be?
Oh... me. Well, you see, I'm known by many a name. You can call me. Oh my god! I was gonna say you can call me CD, and then I realized that's the dumbest fucking. Why are her initials C?
Nuts.
Why are her initials C? You may call me Cece.
Very well.
I'm Cece.
Give me a deception check. Are you trying to keep her from realizing that you're Crimella?
No, I just don't want to openly be a criminal in front of this woman. She's trying a new thing. Cece. Nat 20.
Okay. Also give me a perception check.
18.
So you say that, and she says, "Oh, Cece, I swear I've seen your face before, but..."
I'm kind of like tilting my head, so I'm like not looking directly at her. And I said yes. So like I said, I have many a name. You've perhaps heard another one of them. It's I'm an Oryn businesswoman. I run in many circles.
She holds out a golden glove with like gold satin glove with like purple voidite plating all over it. She holds that out and she says,
Lord Commander of the Tyrian Templars, Nyx Lumen, I assure you this will be the safest train ride of your life.
She says, "Oh my, I hardly recognized you. Well, I should have known in that armor of yours. Yes, quite. Lise like really doesn't want to touch this woman, but I guess she's wearing a glove, so she like holds her hand out like this, and shakes it like this.
Her fingers are like really long. They like wrap fully around your hand, and she like shakes your hand firmly. And as she's shaking your hand, you notice behind her, over her shoulder, you see another one of those posters posted up in the hallway.
Lisa's like, well, is the wig I'm wearing, is it covering my ears?
You successfully have convinced her that you are some woman named Cece.
Okay, great. I'm just like, I don't even look at it. I just, my attention is fully on this woman.
Your eyes see it and they dart right back to her.
And I'm like, my, this armor's so lovely. This is voidite, correct? Yes. A fabulous material that, and all its workings with magic.
And she says, right. She turns to the Templar behind her and she says,
Alistair, might you go back to the front of the train and just double check that everything seems to be in working order?
And he says, oh my god, we've done this so many times, Nyx. Do I have to do it again? She's like, yes, Alistair. Or not Alistair, Logain. My bad. I'm thinking of Alistair from Dragon Age. He says,
toward the front of the train, Logain, please, if you will.
Oh, fucking Alistair.
And he says, okay. And he heads, he turns around, effectively making him face that poster to go back to the front of the train in order to run one final inspection check.
I have no reaction. I keep talking to her about voidite.
He looks at it and he squints and he just says,
I turn my head to like say something to Helga, and I'm just trying to get my face away from him.
He says, it's weird how like you can never have met a person and still feel like you recognize their face. Anyway, he continues to the front of the car.
Yeah. I say, oh, Helga, your pin is crooked. Let me fix that. I pretend to fix her thing, and I'm like, oh, I turn back around and like, anyways.
As you're talking, this other Templar who you now know to be Logain, he disappears toward the front of the train, and Thaddeus returns through the door behind you, and he says,
and one more thing, ma'am, this is the key to your cabin. Please keep it locked anytime that you're not in the cabin.
And he hands you a small key.
Perfect. Amazing. Yes. Wonderful. I lock our cabin and stick the key right in my boobs.
Okay. And Nick says,
very well. I will be continuing our inspection. We are currently conducting a inspection of the train here.
She huffs a little bit, says,
which is a very dignified job for the Templars to be serving. And
before she says anything else, this is like, why are the gods doing it? You're a Templar. I mean, with the war,
With the war taking place, the Templars are currently being tasked with homeland security.
That seems quite dignified to me, although I suppose I won't say what I think.
She says, "What is it you're going to say, ma'am?"
Oh, I was just going to say, I mean, Lord Commander of the Templars inspecting a train. Thaddeus, what do you think about this? You're a reporter.
She, as she's passing you on this train to continue her inspection toward the back, she gets uncomfortably close to you. And she says,
"Ma'am, whatever it is you were planning on saying, I will say, it would do you best to mind your manners when referring to Templars of Tyr while in the Oryn Empire.
Of course,
I will be
of
on
course.
my way now."
Of course, I meant no disrespect.
and she continues back through the back door on this train.
Once she's gone, Lisa's like, yeah, you fucking bitch, fuck you.
She is taller than you. She was looking down on you.
Okay, well, I fucking snark at her looking up then.
Thaddeus says,
Very well. The train will be departing very soon. I must get to preparing for the lunch preparations. Is there anything more that you need?
How long is this trip?
You are looking at about 3 days before we get to Skyvale.
3 days. And how long is the trip from Skyvale to Azure?
A bit, about the same, really. About 3-4 days. It truly depends on weather. You see, the more north we go, the more often it snows and we must make stops or slow the rails. But most likely 3 days, possibly 4.
Perfect. Wonderful. Amazing. Thank you. If I have any further questions, I'm sure I will ask them.
Very well. For lunch this afternoon, we have simple ham and cheese sandwiches.
Perfect. My favorite.
and he continues through the same door that Nyx left through.
Also, I did briefly mistake that guy for the reporter. I realized a moment after I said that was the train guy.
Did someone mistake someone for me?
No. This is like,
I did have Thaddeus up there. I meant to have the conductor there. My bad.
Okay, yeah. This is like, well, I walk over, I rip the poster down.
You rip the poster down and stuff it into your bag with Foxbud. He chews it up and then vomits again.
No, stop eating them, Foxbud. God damn it.
You hear pump, pump, pump as his tail is whapping against the edge of the bag.
Oh my God. I look at Cassandra, I'm like, well, that was fun. She got right up in my face. Idiot. Doesn't even know who I am. Anyway, 3 days just to go to Sunvale? Is that what they said?
Yeah, it sounded like it's Sunvale.
Okay.
Or Skyvale.
Oh, Skyvale. What do we do until then? Should we... she's mad at me right now, so I think I should stop pushing her buttons. But we definitely need to sow the seeds of discourse. And I don't know how to do that.
Honestly, I would say maybe we should try to not stir the pot while we're here. At least
But I
until we
mean-
find Merlin.
Okay, you're right. Merlin is good at pissing people off.
No, I
He'll
think
know
he's
what
just
to
good at pissing you off, Lise.
do. No, he'll know what to do. Okay, all right. Well, I guess we bide our time and try and listen as much as we can as to what they're doing and saying and such, and maybe just keep a low profile. Yeah.
And as you guys are talking, you hear that loud noise again, and you hear that man in the blue vest shouting in the car behind you out the door. Final call! All aboard! And after about 10 more minutes, the whole car rocks, and you start moving.
This is like, she's like never been on like a moving like train, but she's like, I guess this is like a weird carriage, but this is what I was dreaming of, Cassandra, and you all made fun of me for describing this very thing that we are on, so you can suck it.
And yeah, Cassandra says, yeah, how did you know what a train was?
I saw it in my dream. What do you mean?
Yeah, but okay, yeah, I guess that's just how your dreams are. But like, how did you know like that it moves?
I saw them moving, I think. Right?
I don't think you did.
I feel like you described them moving.
They were getting onto the train.
Or you described the rails, and so I feel like she could have put together that it moves. I don't know.
And yeah,
it's like a mine cart.
The train is now moving.
You don't put something on rails if it doesn't move.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah, giving Lise more than giving her fourth wall breaking knowledge. I know.
Hey, you can tell me to shut the fuck up. I'm the only one here.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I want to explore the train, just like see what's going on.
Okay.
And then if there's nothing interesting, I don't know. I guess let's head forward and then backwards.
Okay, so toward the front.
Sure.
Toward the front, you see another passenger car.
Okay. Are there people in this one?
No one is in the hallway. You can't see into the actual cabins themselves.
All right, keep moving.
Okay. You go forward again, and you see another passenger car and a hallway. And you actually see that man, Logain, up at the front here, and he is proceeding through this front door.
I wait.
Okay.
I try and peek inside when the door opens.
You see that like there's like this covered outside area of this like front of the train, and there's not much anywhere really else to go from here. You think that this is the front of this train, and there actually aren't a whole lot of controls up here on this thing. It has like a sliding dial, and like that adjusts speed. But like it doesn't have like exact numbers. It has cautious written on it, and it has steady and then full speed, and then it has a button to start and go.
Simple. Interesting. All right. I guess there's nothing to see up here. I head back.
Okay. I assume you just kind of head back through all the passenger cars then? You head back to the car that you were in, and you head to the car behind it. This is the car that you came through when you first came here. And to your left, or to your right, immediately upon coming through here, there is a restroom, and to the left there is the door that you came through, and then, yeah, some benches to lounge in.
Okay. Next car.
Continue to the next car. In this car, by the way, you do see one other person. They are wearing a a trench coat, or not a trench coat, a cloak over themselves. And it's a very bulky cloak. It's got like a lot of layers to it. It's like a lot of leather, multiple like layers of it, and there's like clearly stuff like under the cloak, stored underneath. It's like a very large jacket, and this person is kind of just looking the train up and down.
Liz has like notes in her head like he's very suspicious or they're very suspicious, but keeps moving.
As you pass them by, they say,
Oh, hello. Are you new on the train? I don't think I saw you on the way in here.
Oh, yes, I just boarded.
Oh,
Hello.
Okay, interesting. All right, that's interesting that someone from Safshire is going to Skyvale.
Why is that interesting?
It's a dirt water town. I'm not like suspicious or anything. I'm just. Wait a second. Hang on. Do I know you?
No. Nope. I look away from them. I kind of step behind Helga a little bit. Like, no, I'm known in a lot of different circles. I was just stopped in Southshire. I'm not from there.
give me a deception
I'm on my
check.
way. God damn it! Why do I have to talk to people? Why do people have to talk to me when I'm exploring? Uh-oh. Well, I don't know. Did you say deception?
Yeah.
16.
You you kind of like angle your face away from them. You're like, no, I don't think I do. And then they say, weird. I could have sworn I recognized your face, but I guess I don't know. I feel like with that hair, I feel like I would have. I don't feel like I've ever seen anyone with that hair before. But okay.
Oh, it's all the rage now. It's quite fashionable in the circles that I run in. Yes, I'm all about fashion. I'm very trendy, as you can see by my attire. Yes, what are you doing on this train? Where did you come from? Where are you going?
Oh, I'm traveling to Skyvale as well.
From Safshire?
No. I'm actually I'm passing through. See, like the sort of western cities don't really have an easy through line to Skyvale, so you have to kind of pass through Safshire. It's like really the only connecting train. So it's not super common to trap. This is actually the smallest train that the Oryn Express runs.
Really? Oh, it's quite big. There are bigger trains. Interesting. I haven't been in Oryn in some time. I travel a lot, so I haven't. This is my first time home in quite a while.
You travel a lot, but you don't know that this is the smallest train they run?
I travel a lot in the world, darling. In the world. I haven't been home in Oryn in some time.
Oh, but there's a war going on.
Uh-huh.
Where are you traveling to? That's interesting.
You think I got travel in the world? I don't have to. Who are you to ask me about my life? Hello.
I don't know. I'm just making conversation.
I'm the one asking questions here. What's your name, darling?
Am I being interrogated? What?
No. We're having a conversation.
Oh. Okay. Why am I not allowed to ask? What? I don't. Okay. Hi, I'm Kaylin.
Kaylin. Nice to meet you. I'm Cece.
You're Cece. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like
Yes.
short for something, or is that just like your name?
Oh, it's short for something, but it's like I'm choosing to go by Cece as a shortened version of my name now, so I would just.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to continue exploring this train. It was very nice to chat with you.
Okay, yeah, it is kind of fascinating. It is a wonder of engineering.
Yeah, do you know? Actually, never mind. I know how trains work. Okay.
They say, I mean, if you don't know how trains work, that's not uncommon. I mean, these are very new inventions.
Do you know how trains work?
I mean, I would certainly hope so. I'm an engineer.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
Are you engineering for the train, or are you just like in general an engineer?
Just in general. I don't work for the Oryn government or anything, or the Oryn Express.
Quite interesting. What do you engineer? Like, what You fix like. Actually, I can't think of. Are you like a tinker? Do you like create things?
You could say that. Yeah.
Quite interesting. Quite interesting.
Yeah, we used to work in like a workshop, and times are kind of tough right now. A lot of things are being automated, and I didn't really want to work in the workshop anyway, considering what a lot of workshops are being tasked with these days.
Right.
What
yes, with the war. Yes.
Yes, the war that's very good for this country and that we all are very happy about.
Yes.
Yes.
A very good war. Very, very happy war
Yes.
for all of us involved.
Yes, we are all very, very happy about this war.
Yes, we are. Okay, Kaylin. So what brings you to Skyvale? For work? Or for pleasure?
No, I'm just meeting with some friends. It's it's a very
Pleasure.
big city. So and a lot of my friends are there, and we're gonna spend some time together there, and I don't know, maybe go see a play or something.
A play? Lisa's like actually excited. She looks at Cassandra. And she's like, a play? A play? That's wonderful. I've seen plays before. I love plays. Fantastic plays. I haven't seen one in a long time. She's like, oh my god, it's been 5 years since I've seen a play. I imagine there are plays like in Tialenrune, and there are like weird elf plays that.
Yeah, she's trying not to let it loose that she's not talking about Oryn plays.
Yeah, she's like, I've seen plays before. What's your favorite play? Did you see a lot of them?
You actually see a single bead of sweat on the side of their face.
Oh no, I'm like accidentally interrogating this person.
And they say,
well, I'm a huge fan of the government approved plays that take place in Oryn. My favorite is probably
give me an intuition check or an insight check.
Yeah, I was like, intuition. Oh no. 8.
They say, His Holy Highness is probably my favorite if I had to pick one.
I'm going to admit I don't think I've seen that one, but it does sound exactly like a play that would happen in our great country of Oryn. Fantastic. Well, thank you for your recommendation. I'm sure the next time I'm at a theater, I'll maybe get to see it sometime if they're putting it on.
Where's your accent from? I don't know if I've ever heard that accent before.
Oh, it's, well, you see, I travel the world a lot. And it is quite hard with the war and all that, which is why I've returned home where it's, safe.
Yes.
And
so it's like an amalgamation of many accents, or?
Yes. Well, because Lisa's thinking there's no way this person's gonna know that it's from Tialenrune, so you could just lie and say that it's an amalgamation of different accents, and it should be fine. And she's like, yes. I've been all over the world, so honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure.
They laugh a little bit, and they say,
"Cool, yeah."
Where's your accent from, Oryn?
Well, yes. This is more of a southeast accent in Oryn, but yeah.
Oh, and I'm from the north, so I didn't know that I would.
Are you from Azure then?
Does Lise think that only rich people live in Azure?
Azure is the capital city. It doesn't necessarily mean everyone there is rich, but that is where all the highest class nobles tend to gather.
Lisa's like, yes, I am from Azure.
They say, "Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, very,
Yes.
very fun city.
Yes,
A lot to do there, I'm sure."
beautiful. Have you ever been?
No, not me personally. I've never quite made it.
I'm like, Lisa's like, this person is so suspicious, but I don't know what to ask them. Like, I'm trying to learn about them without giving away who I am and what I'm doing. But also, I feel like, yeah, this is like a weird stalemate that I found myself in. I kind of look back at Cassandra like, well, that's a lovely cloak you have there, genuine leather.
They say, "Oh, it's actually really old. I've had it for years now. It's great for storing the tools, And they kind of like pull their cloak back a little bit, and you see a bunch of different like screwdrivers and wrenches, and like there's like a tiny crowbar on one of them, and like hammers and stuff inside the cloak, and you see like underneath they're wearing like oh god, what's the fucking word for it? Cowboys wear them. Fucking, they're not suspenders. Shit, what are they? Overalls.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say holsters.
Yeah, no. They're wearing like overalls underneath the leather cloak.
This is like overalls. Oh, such a cute. I love that trend. The farmer look, so good.
Trend?
Oh, you don't know about
this
the-
is definitely
you don't-
considered like peasant wear.
Oh, you don't know about the farmer trend. Yes, no, it's quite good. It's quite good. The overalls, yes, it's good. Yes. In some circles they wear them with only one of the straps. It's quite cute.
Give me a performance check.
Oh no. 7.
They say, so rich people wear overalls to like pretend that they're farmers?
I didn't say rich people, darling. I just said it's a trend.
Okay. Are you not rich?
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Why? Are you rich?
Give me an insight check.
Kaylin has 1 gold in their pocket. Oh god, I am rolling terribly. What did you say? Insight?
Mm-hmm.
11.
You see them roll their eyes a little bit.
Yeah. Lisa's like, I kind of want to befriend this person because they seem cool, but I am undercover or I'll die. Lisa's like, this is a terrible dilemma that I've discovered myself in. Like, do I out myself to this person to make a friend, or will they turn me in, or oh no. Lisa's like, well, I think I've taken up enough of your time. It was quite nice chatting with you, and I'm sure, we'll be seeing some of each other potentially on this trip too.
Helga chimes in. Before we leave, a hug from new friend.
Helga, not everyone wants a hug, darling.
Kaylin says, who are you?
Oh, this is Helga, my, she's my designated best friend.
She actually cuts you off as you pause, and she says, "Your new best friend."
She says, no. This, Helga is part of my entourage. She accompanies me where I go. And she's quite fond of friendship and friend making. So I don't mind if she says anything relating to those things.
They say, "Oh, so she like works for you?"
I look back at Helga, like, kind of with like a, you could say that in a way, perhaps, yes.
Helga says, Helga is designated friend.
And Kaylin says, "So, you have a hired friend?"
She's not. It's not that she's hired. You know what?
Helga says, "Oh no, Helga is not hired. She pays me nothing."
She is. This is like.
Kaylin says, "Wait, you don't pay your employees?"
She doesn't work for me. She is simply my friend who accompanies me.
And then Helga says, "And does not get paid."
Well, this is like none of us get paid, Helga. Shut the fuck up.
Says, "Well, it's true."
She says, "Do you remember what I told you earlier in the cabin? Please."
Cassandra stomps on Helga's foot, and Helga goes, "Ow! That was my foot, friend."
It's like, okay, well, it was very nice to speak with you, Kaylin. I'm going to continue exploring this train, this wonderful train now. So, have a goodbye. I just like grab Helga.
You move south toward the back, like toward the dining car. And between the cars, you actually see another person kind of like between the cars. There's like these like walking planks between the cars so you don't fall between the cars. And they're like kind of leaning against a protective railing on the on this actual platform. And this person is wearing a trench coat.
Why are there so many people with trench coats?
Kaylin was not wearing a trench coat. I misspoke. It was like a big burly, like not even like it wasn't even like buttoned. It was kind of just like this like big saggy cloak over their body. It's like kind of like more like a cape kind of cloak.
Okay. I feel like Lisa opens the door and goes, ah! Oh, Jesus. Scared the shit out of me. God damn.
She also seems startled and says, "Oh, hi.
You startled me. God damn it. What are you standing out here for?
She says, "Sorry, I'm just feeling a little claustrophobic. I'm not used to being in tight spaces."
Oh.
And proceeds into the car that you just left.
Fair enough. Me too. I proceed into the next car.
And in the next car, you see actually two people. You see... Actually, no, you see a number of people. You see that large... that tall woman... that Nyx Lumen. You see her making her way through the door and into the car afterward. And you see oh, I just realized I didn't switch the name on this one. Give me 1 second. You see actually a bit of a commotion going on here. So the first thing you notice is that there is a gentleman in a tweed suit who is trying to follow Nyx Lumen into the car after this one. And that conductor man stops him and says, "Franklin, I don't know how many times I'm going to have to tell you this, but you are not allowed in the kitchen car or the cargo cars."
And this this tweed-suited gentleman that he just referred to as Franklin says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so excited about being on this train." And the conductor says, yes, Franklin, but you are not permitted to be back there. I am so sorry. You're going to have to proceed back to the front. If I keep having to tell you this, I'm going to have to ask you to leave the train, no matter where we are. We will stop the train and you will have to get off. He says, sorry, I'm just so excited to be on this. It won't happen again, I promise.
He's excited to be on the train.
And this gentleman who we referred to as Franklin, who's wearing this like dapper tweed suit and vest, and he's got like this green pinstripe shirt underneath, and he's wearing a hat similar to the blue vested man. It looks like a train conductor's hat, and he looks very excited to be here. He has this contraption attached to his like hat, with like what looks to be kind of like a camera that you saw in Rune, pointed down at his face. And he has like a little camera in his hands and he's taking pictures of everything.
Oh. Wonderful. He seems very, very happy to be here. Very good for him.
And he says, sorry, excuse me. And tries to politely push past you guys toward the car in front, behind you.
Yeah, get out of the way.
And he proceeds to the car you just came out of. The other people you see in this room is you see a man with a large white, like, doctor's coat on, and he's sitting across from that young lady who tripped on her way into the train car earlier. And they have a number of cards laid out in front of them.
Ooh, playing a game? That's fun. Cassandra, why don't you ever play card games with me?
Says, I mean, I know quite a few. We can play card games. I just never asked.
Oh my god, teach me how to play card games.
What are you wanting to learn?
I don't know. I don't know any card games. Actually, there's this one in Rune, but I don't think you would find it very fun.
What is it?
Well, Bramble made it up.
Okay.
And it involves pantsing.
I actually do want to know how that one's played.
At least goes on like a 10-minute rant.
In that time, that conductor moves back into the dining car that Nyx Lumen proceeded into, and you actually smell like a lot of different like food scents wafting out of the car, different spices, different meats, Didn't
they say we were having a ham and cheese?
Yep.
For what the fuck? And there's like a fancy car with like spices and meats and stuff.
Yeah.
What? No. Excuse me. I'll not be treated like filth. What are they feeding the other people here? I walk up to the doctor. I'm like, excuse me, did they tell you that they were serving you ham and cheese for lunch?
Oh, hello. And who might you be? Are you new on the train?
Yes, I'm doing the train. I'm so sorry. Did the conductor man tell you that he was giving you ham and cheese?
Oh, yes. That's the meal for this afternoon. Yes.
That's very suspicious, I think.
I believe for dinner the meal is the finest veal.
Oh, what an interesting. I'm sorry, we're having ham and cheese for lunch and the finest veal for dinner? Why is there such a drastic change between lunch and dinner?
I don't know what you're talking about. What, do you not like ham and cheese?
No, I love ham and cheese. I'm just saying veal is, decidedly more.
Well, it's dinner. Dinner has to be fancier.
All right, you know what? I agree. I take my hand out. All right, I give him my hand. I'm like, Cece, nice to meet you.
Oh, very nice to meet you. Sorry, my manners.
He puts his cards down, and he says,
Gregor, good doctor, at your service.
Oh, are you a doctor? Are you a good doctor?
Well, I'm trying to establish the doctor profession in Oryn, yes.
No, are there not? There aren't many doctors in Oryn.
Well, you see, much of healing in the world takes place in the form of healers, magic, and potions
Right.
and such.
Right.
But magic is not necessary for healing. No, no.
Oh, what? Interesting.
Tell
So
me,
you.
how many bones do you have in your body?
Oh my god. I look back at Cassandra.
She shrugs.
At least 5.
Oh, I will certainly hope so. At least 5, surely.
Yeah. All of them.
He takes her hand and shakes it and squints at you and looks you up and down and says,
I posit about 206, the average, yes.
Oh, wow. That is. I look back at. That was a lot of bones. All in here? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. At a cursory glance, it seems that you have an average count of bones.
Okay. Interesting. Are there people that have more bones?
Oh, yes.
and he looks at Cassandra and he says,
Tieflings on average will have about 250 or more because of their tails.
I look
And
back at her. I'm like, oh. Wait. Are tails bone?
Their skulls are formed slightly differently.
I thought tails were like. No, I
Tails
guess
have
not.
segmented bones similar to your spine, dear.
Yes, no, you're correct.
And this is why
actually.
tieflings are slightly more sturdy than most humans.
Lisa's like, haha, I'll say. Wow, fascinating. What about orcs?
Orcs, I believe, have roughly 220 bones.
Less bones.
220 bones, that's slightly more.
Right. Well, but less than tieflings. I guess they don't have tails.
Did you know that children have more bones than adults?
They do. I
They
look
do.
at the kid.
she like does that thing where that kids do where they stand on like the bench and like put their hands on the table. And she holds out her hand to you and she says, "Hi, I'm Susie."
Liz holds out her finger. How old is this girl?
About 10.
Oh, okay.
She's very young looking.
She gives her hand. She's like, I'm Cece. Nice to meet you.
Says, "Hi, Cece. I'm learning how to play cards."
Fantastic. I only know how to play one card game. What is this that you're
Oh,
playing?
Gregor knows so many cards.
Wow, my friend, I look back at Cassandra like, did you want me to give you a fake name?
She shrugs again.
My friend, Cass, also knows how to play lots of cards. What game is this?
We're playing Texas Hold'em. I don't know what a Texas is.
Yes, I don't know what a Texas is either. What is a hold'em?
It's a made-up world. Texas is a fantasy land that does not exist.
Oh, interesting. All right, and how do you play?
Oh, would you like to learn?
I look at Cassandra.
She shrugs again.
Sure, yeah.
You guys sit at the bench with them, and Helga cannot fit, and so she sits in the bench across from you. And he says, "Okay, hang on one second.
You're Googling how Texas Hold'em works?
No, I'm not doing that. I was not prepared to actually play a game of Texas Hold'em."
Oh, we don't actually have to.
He no. He says,
Very well, Susie, let's end this game and deal in our friends.
and he hands you 10 chips in front of you, and he says,
These are your chips. You use these to bet.
All right. And what am I betting?
You bet the chips. You are trying to win everyone else's chips.
Oh, okay. So why would I bet my chips?
Well, you cannot get the chips if you do not bet your chips. It's gambling.
Oh, I know gambling. Of course. Right.
He give me 1 second. 2, 4, 6, 8. That would be 13. Okay. He takes all the cards and shuffles them up. He like does some like crazy shuffling, like he does that thing where like you like lift them up and go and they all like smack together. He shuffles them in his hand, like dropping them into a deck. He cuts the deck a few times, splits them again, and then deals out 2 cards to each person face down. He says, "Now, do not show anyone your cards. They are only for you to see."
Perfect. Okay.
And Helga doesn't even like, she like picks up her cards and she says, yes, very interesting. And
like,
Sandra says, oh, I know this. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard the name Texas. I know what this is though. Okay.
Okay, cool. I just have one concern before we get started. Helga, you do know how to read numbers.
One of her cards is actually facing the wrong way.
Oh.
And everyone can see that it's a queen of diamonds.
Oh, Helga.
Says, yes, very interesting.
She like shows the back of that card to you and she says,
What is this card?
I flip it the right way and I'm like, this is the card, darling.
Says, oh, okay.
I flip them over, not so I can see them, but I face them down. And I say, see, these are all the backs. See how they're the same? And then I flip them so only she can see her cards. And I'm like, these are your cards, okay? Don't show them. They're for you to know.
She says, oh, but you have seen them, so
she like shows them to you and
No.
you see her other card is a 3 of diamonds.
Oh, Helga. Oh, that's all right. Okay. Anyway, what do I do now?
Gregor says,
well, she can play the next hand, I suppose.
and Lise, you look at your cards and you have a king of clubs and a 3 of spades.
Okay. Let me write that down. King of clubs, queen of spades.
No, king of clubs, 3 of spades.
3 of spades.
Okay. And he says,
Now, since I deal clockwise from me, people will have to do a large blind and a small blind.
And Susie says, I know how to do that. And she throws 2 chips toward the center of the table. And Cassandra says, and then I've got the small blind. And she puts 1 chip in the center of the table. And he says,
and that is our pot.
Okay.
And so he turns to you and he says,
would you like to call?
I don't know what that means.
That means you will have to put 2 chips into the center.
Sure. I put 2 chips in the center.
okay. And he says,
And I too am going to call.
and he puts 2 chips in the center. And Cass says, yeah, I'll call. And she throws 1 more chip in the center. And then he says,
Okay, and now we reveal the center cards.
and he reveals 3 cards at the center of the table. And one is an ace of hearts, one is a 10 of diamonds, and one is a jack of hearts. And he says,
Anyone can use these cards, so if you can pair your cards to have either a pair, or a 3 of a kind, or a full house, or a straight flush, or a flush, you can use these cards to complete that hand.
Okay.
Now, what you really want to try and get is a royal flush. The royal flush is an unbeatable hand that literally no one else can get.
All right. I know what that is.
Oh, so you've played this before?
No.
Oh.
I have no idea what you're saying.
It is all the royal cards, plus the ace, plus the 10, all of one suit.
Oh, God. Okay. Fantastic.
He says,
Good to know.
very well. Would you like to set a bet? Or would you like to check?
I'd look at Cassandra.
She says, I'll throw in 5 chips. She throws in 5 chips.
Lisa's like,
Now you can either call or you can fold.
call.
You throw in 5 chips. And Gregor says,
I believe that I will fold.
and he puts his cards down. And Susie says, I'm gonna fold too, and puts her cards down. So it's just you and Cassandra.
I'm like looking at Cassandra with big tears like in my eyes.
She smirks at you.
No!
And so she taps the table and says check, and Gregor reveals another card, and it is a Queen of Hearts.
Lise leans over to Susie and whispers in her ear, says, Can I be honest with you? I have no idea what's going on right now.
You're leaning across the table. She's like,
No.
oh wait, no. Okay,
It's
I thought you were
Susie.
talking to Gregor. My bad. You lean over to Susie, and Susie says,
It's like super easy. You gotta pair your cards up with those cards. I guess I'm out of the game. I can look at your hand if you want.
Yeah. I show her my hand.
she laughs.
I just nod. I just nod.
She giggles and says, "You don't have anything."
She nods. Fantastic. This is exactly how I knew that this would go.
After she says that, Cass says, "All in," and throws the rest of her chips in the center.
Lise looks at her and says, I'm divorcing you.
And Gregor says, "Oh, you're married?"
She says, we could be.
He says, I don't know what that means.
That's okay. What does Cassandra has no reaction to that?
She shrugs and says, "Are you calling or not?"
No.
She says, "Oh, you're gonna chicken out, huh?"
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Here I thought you were the big old hero or something, but I guess not.
Throw my chips at her.
You go all in, and Gregor reveals the last card, which is an ace of spades, and Cassandra laughs really hard. As she slams her cards down. She had an ace of clubs, and an ace of clubs and a 7 of spades, and Gregor says, "Oh, 3 of a kind aces."
Wow.
And they look at you.
She says, you know,
You sit there for a second. You on that pause, the moment you pause, Susie says, "She loses."
Lise looks down at her. In her head, she's like, "This is why I hate children." She's like, at least like folds her cards inwards and sets them down. And she's like, I'm quite tired. I think I'm going to go to bed now. And she quickly gets up and runs that way.
I want you to all know this was not like a thing I made up either. I actually did draw all of those cards, and Cassandra naturally did get a 3-of-a-kind aces.
Oh my god. Why is Cassandra literally the best player ever?
Yeah, so she makes a big show of dramatically grabbing all the chips and being like, what can I say? I am the gambler here. And then after she makes a big show of it at you, she slides them back over to Gregor.
This is like, well, this was fun, but I think I've had enough of playing cards for the day. She kicks Cassandra under the table. And then she like gets up and she's like, thank you for a lovely game of cards. And quickly exits back into the other train car.
Gregor says, I assure you it's not normally like that. You got horrifically unlucky, dear.
No, it's perfectly fine.
So you say you exit to the next car. Do you try to go to the back car here?
No, I know that I'm not allowed back there, so.
Okay. Okay. You exit back to the other car. Where you see this trench-coated person again, kind of walking around the car as well, as Kaylin now, who is kind of at the other side, just kind of sitting in a bench looking out the window.
I don't know what to do, so I'm going to take a nap and hope that something happens while I'm asleep.
Okay. The lunch is like being rolled out in the car back there, but you can also just sleep the day away.
I guess I'll go grab lunch, but I'm gonna go sit for lunch and see who all comes in. Maybe
Okay.
I can catch like a snippet of conversation between, like, I don't know, the Templars.
Sure.
If they're there.
You head back and you sit across from the coffee cart that is parked in this train car with Cassandra and Helga across from you.
Mm-hmm.
The conductor comes out and says, "Soup is on! Ham and cheese on the finest rye bread," and is handing out these ham and cheese sandwiches, which are like, they have like a pickle, like, cross cut on the side, some like fancy, some like kettle cooked chips on the side, and like there's like lettuce and onion, and like it's like a fully loaded ham and cheese sandwich on this like really fancy looking bread, and he's like placing it down in front of everyone, and it's like garnished with like a bit of kale on the side.
Nice.
And Nyx Lumen returns. She's actually the first one to return, and sits toward the back of the car. Shortly afterwards, Logain makes his way into the car, and they begin chatting.
Can I hear what they're saying?
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna use my doubloon to re-roll that.
I mean, you don't. It might not be an important roll for all you know, but you can use it if you want.
What did you say? Perception?
Yeah, you can use your doubloon. Use it once a day.
9.
9. Yeah, you aren't getting a whole lot from the conversation.
but it sounds like they're just talking about the inspections on the train. I will say there might be something important they're talking about there, but you can't quite check it. You can't quite catch it, rather. But yeah, it just sounds like they're discussing the safety inspections.
Okay, that's fine, I guess.
And shortly afterward, Thaddeus appears from the door in front of you, and he says, "Oh, lovely day. Oh, and you're in the car too. You're having lunch out here as well. Cool. We can have a conversation about the interview right here, right now."
Oh, you're going to interrupt me while I'm eating lunch with my friends? Is that what you're going to do?
He sits in the bench directly back to you guys, and he leans over and he says, "It's a simple conversation, isn't it, dear?"
No, first of all, don't call me dear.
Very well.
Second of all, I'm eating. Like, don't you have to eat too?
Yes, we can talk while we eat. Also, this is your girlfriend? I had no idea that you had a girlfriend. I thought you were single.
I am.
Am I completely misunderstanding that you are not, in fact, Crime-Ella Demeanor? And he says that, and, like, a fork drops in the room, and, like, everyone falls silent.
She goes, Cece.
Oh! Terrible misunderstanding, I suppose. And give me a deception check.
Oh, my God. God damn it. 16.
He says, yes, must have been a horrible misunderstanding. I swear you have the same face as her. Same hair, too.
Yes,
I swear the resemblance between you and Crime-Ella Demeanor is simply uncanny.
I get really close to him, and I'm like, if I give you an interview, will you please be quiet?
Oh, keep on the down low. All right, I'll keep quiet.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Give me a perception check.
Oh God, 16.
While you're looking over your shoulder at him and the bench behind you, you do see Nyx Lumen has looked up from her meal and is looking at you quizzically now.
I curve my head to look away from her.
She's not even being like shy about it either. You know how like when like you see someone see you like look away, she like is being like staring at you and squinting and trying to like look at your face.
I look away from her, and I'm kind of speaking to him, kind of like this. You know what I mean? Like not like I'm not at all looking at him, but I'm kind of like speaking back like this. And I'm like, I'll give you an interview when it can just be the few of us in my cabin, perhaps, but not now.
Ah, very well, ma'am. Very well. I'll look forward to it.
And shut up.
He says, absolutely. Thaddeus is nothing if not a gentleman. And he turns back around to eat his food.
Oh my God. I look at Cassandra and I just roll my eyes.
Franklin is the next to enter the car and sits across from Thaddeus. And he says, Isn't this car just wonderful? Isn't this train it's so small and yet it's still so advanced?
I really like trains.
And he keeps looking out the window very excitedly while they're on the train. And finally the last ones to come in are Kaylin and then that trench-coated person who sits across from them.
I feel like they walk by and just kind of like hides her face. She's like embarrassed from their earlier awkward conversation.
Yeah, they do that thing where you're like walking past someone that like you think has maybe morally questionable like beliefs, and they kind of just like have their eyes open like and walk past you.
Yeah, she's like, God damn it. I had to pretend to be a rich person.
So if you have like goals to do in these next couple days, we can absolutely like do those, or if you want to like investigate these Templars or something or whatever. But otherwise it's perfectly acceptable to just say like you pass time by like looking out the window or whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to do, I don't know, something with the Templars. I just don't know what I would do, since like I don't think now is the time to aggravate them. And also, like, they're just like here inspecting the train. So like, I don't know. I'm also nervous to talk to them about anything. So I might wait a bit and maybe just pass the time for now.
Cool. You all eat lunch and people slowly file out of the train, out of the dining car rather. The first ones to go are our Kaylin and this trench-coated person. And then do you just kind of like wait in the dining car, I guess?
Yeah, I guess I'll just wait till it's like relatively empty.
Okay. Next to go is Franklin, and the conductor proceeds to the back car back here. And then after like a painfully long time, Nyx, Lumen, and Logain get up, and she walks past your table agonizingly slowly.
I just look out the window and I'm like, oh, lovely scenery.
As you're looking out the window, you hear like plonk, plonk.
Yeah,
Plonk.
this is like
very
sweating.
Agonizingly slowly as her big metal boots are clacking against the floorboards behind you. Give me a deception check. Pretty easy, but
Oh,
a check nonetheless. Yeah. Yeah, you don't look back at her even once, and she doesn't get a direct look at your face. But you swear that, like, for 2 or 3 seconds, she didn't take another step when she was right next to your table.
Yeah.
And, like, just loomed there for an uncomfortable amount of time. And then, clunk, 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 and opens the door and proceeds to the next car.
You know, I think I would rather her think I was Carmela rather than Lise. I think that would get me less of a fucking I don't know, a sentencing.
Gregor and Susie go back to playing cards. And I think Thaddeus has been kind of hanging back and waiting to see if like you'll go to your cabin so he can follow you and get that interview. But he says, all right. If you plan to head back to your cabin at any point for an interview, let me know and I will be happy to conduct it.
I'm like, well, hold on, wait a minute. Maybe just now is better, right? Now that we're out of earshot of
Oh, they said you want to do it in your cabin. I was under the impression that you were trying to conceal your identity as Crimella Demeanor.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
And he says, well, Gregor and Susie are right here. And Susie says, who's Crimella Demeanor?
And he says, all right, I'm going back to my cabin now. He says, I've never heard that name before in my life, Susie. Okay, goodbye.
He says, very well, interview in your cabin. Let's do it.
I'm like clutching Cassandra's hand like really hard.
He does follow you back to your cabin thinking that that's what you guys are going to be doing.
I mean, I want to make sure that there's nobody in I don't want Nyx in the next cabin while I'm giving this guy an interview.
You cannot tell where Nyx and Logain went.
All right. Well, this is like, all right, but you have to keep your voice down.
Very well, I'll keep my voice down this low.
And please only refer to me as Cece.
Cece it is. You're undercover. Got it. Wouldn't be the first time I've interviewed someone undercover.
All right. We go into my cabin. I have Helga sit next to him, hopefully because it's intimidating.
Okay. Helga sits next to him and she says, is this new friend?
We'll see.
And she says,
Okay, hug is ready if necessary.
she says it in the most like intimidating way.
Hug is locked and loaded.
She gets like uncomfortably close to him, like leans in and squints at him and says,
I am ready to hug at a moment's notice.
That would be intimidating. All right. What would you like to know?
he says, well, I guess first and foremost, where have you been all these years?
Oh, I have many ventures throughout the world, and I'm known to travel quite a bit.
So you've been traveling for about, what was it, 5.5 years?
Something like that, yes.
Where have you been?
Never staying in one place too long. Oh, here. Can you pull up the map? Actually, I might have it.
Okay.
I might have it.
She pulls out a map at the fucking interview.
No, I just need to look at it. Okay, here it is. She says, well, before the war, I was traveling around Gorand and Caliban, and then of course, once the war started, I made my way south to Sanctaria, Brocara, and I took a quick little vacation to Zephyr.
Whoa, that's some big news. Well, I had some other questions I wanted to ask, but first I need to know about this vacation.
Oh, it was nothing really. It wasn't even really a vacation. It was like we stopped there, and I hardly saw anything really.
I was not aware that the nation of Zephyr had opened its borders.
Not to anyone. Not to just anyone.
Give me a deception check.
Oh no. 15?
He says, fascinating. So the great Crimella Demeanor has somehow managed to secure a passage to Zephyr? I mean, even the richest nobles of Azure don't even have access to that kind of money.
Well,
that kind of money and influence, rather.
When you run in the circles that I run in, it's not something that just anybody can accomplish, but she kind of just flips her hair a little bit.
Says, well, I've learned things today. Very interesting. And he says, here, I thought I was a well-traveled man, but I suppose I'm not as well-traveled as you.
Well, it seems so.
Says, so how has the cave bunny trade been influenced by the fact that you've been kind of away for so long?
Oh, well, I have been. That is still my main thing that I'm doing. The cave bunnies and their pelts for many such things. Their skin?
Their skin?
Yes.
I was not aware that cave bunny pelts were sought after.
By some people.
Oh, here I thought that people wanted to procure their venom, but I suppose their pelts are what people are after.
Well, it's mostly the venom. However, the pelts have recently come into fashion. Yes.
Oh, have they now? What brands are making? I'm learning so much right now. What brands are making cave bunny pelts based clothing?
No official brands. Like I said, it's very high fashion. It's very exclusive. Only independent tailors and.
Oh, you must give me some names on who I can expect to be wearing the latest cave bunny fashion this summer.
Well, if I had to name drop Howie
He is
Mandel.
waiting on bated breath. He's like a foot away from you with his clipboard and his quill, and he's just like so fascinated about what you're going to say next.
She says, Howie Mandel.
Howie Mandel?
Yeah.
I was not aware he was into cave bunny fashion. Fascinating. Who else?
And, well, like I said, it is a very new trend that not everybody can afford. So it's,
Oh, well, Howie Mandel's... He's not like the richest of nobles.
no, but he has some influence in certain circles. And Angelina, Jolly.
Angelina Jolie?
You asked me to come up with names of celebrities. I'm working on it.
Give me a history check for that one.
Should I have just said Angelina Jolie? I don't know. History?
Yeah, it's the closest thing I can think of.
16?
Because... Angelina Jolie?
Yes, you know, the famous actress.
My goodness. Okay, all right. I had no idea that Angelina Jolie was going to be wearing cave bunny fashion. Anybody else?
Oh, those are the only two I can say for sure. But who knows? It is becoming a trend, so...
Two very different types of celebrities, I will say.
Right. Yes. Well, if that's all you'd like to know, you're free to leave now.
Oh, I had other questions. Are you kicking me out?
Well, all right. What's your other questions?
Well, okay, I'll keep this short then. If you're looking to take care of business, what's next for Crime Ellie Demeanor?
Well, cave bunny fashion, for one.
Fascinating.
And I'm working on a new edgy fashion trend as well. I'm getting very into fashion, you see.
Are there any names you'd like to plug? This is a perfect chance for you to plug any new projects that you want people to know about. This is going to be all over the Orange Sun. Everyone's going to be reading about this.
I am trying to make shoes with a little compartment in them full of cave bunny venom. For fashion, you see. And there will be a staple worn by little
Little what? Come on.
little
You're teasing me.
little Voss.
Voss?
A little. Hold on, I'm trying to.
Little
think.
Voss.
Hold on, I'm trying to think of it. Yes,
Who's
little
Voss?
Voss. You know, little Voss. Little Voss.
Big Nas Z. Thank you, Lux.
Big Nos Z. Yeah.
Give me a history check for that one.
I was trying to think of a letter, or a letter, like any letter other than X, and I couldn't.
There's 25 other letters to choose from.
I know.
There really needs to be like a politics check.
15.
So I feel like history doesn't fit exactly. What was it?
15.
15. He says,
Big Nas Z? Oh, he's like one of the biggest names in fashion right now.
Right. Yes. I know.
Oh my god, what an incredible plan to bring out your signature line in.
It's quite an ordeal, I know.
Now, does your signature line have a name?
Not quite yet. It's a work in progress.
Any name you can give me will be great for your business. Trust me, everybody's gonna be reading about this.
Venom.
Venom?
Venom.
All right, how about this? He hands you his card, and it says Thaddeus, and it has like his address and everything on it, like for his for the Oryn son, and it has a post number on it, and he says, if you come up with a different name that you decide that's not going to be the working title, just make sure to contact me here, and I can update the story for you as long as you let me know before it's published.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Says, anything else you'd like to plug?
No, that's quite enough, I think.
All right. Anything else you'd like to tell me before I leave? Anything at all?
I look at Cassandra. Like, is there anything I should tell this reporter man?
Says, we hate the Templars.
And she goes, ah! Stabs on Cassandra's foot. You are so funny. No, that's quite enough. I push him out the door. Thank you for your time. And I close the door.
He is gone.
Cassandra, why would you say that?
Listen. Hear me out. If you're a big name in fashion and you have all the celebrities on your side, easiest way to make the Templars not popular is to get people to speak out against them.
But what? Right, we are trying to do that, but we're trying to get the gods and the Templars not to like each other even more, so they start fighting, right?
Well, we're just trying to drive a wedge in general.
Yes. Okay, well, you said it, and he's a reporter, so you know he's gonna write that shit anyway.
Seeing how they were alone, why didn't they just knock him out? Yeah, just do assault on this train.
Well, because it would have been too much trouble. Like, it's better to just lie to this man. I'm gonna change out of this costume as soon as I fucking can.
And with that, you have your cabin back to yourself. It's coming into evening, by the way.
Yeah, let's just go to sleep. Lisa's like, this has been a long day. I lock my cabin to make sure it's locked.
If you're going to sleep for the night, we are going to have a little poll.
Dream or a nightmare?
No, not that kind of poll.
Okay, I was like, I'm not going to level up yet.
You are not leveling up right now.
I was like, I haven't even been in a battle since level 9, I don't think.
No, you have.
Oh. Whatever.
You literally just had the ship battle.
It's been so long.
You fall asleep and it takes a minute for you to get used to it because the whole train is like rocking gently, but like in a way it kind of like after you're used to it, it kind of acts as like rocking you to sleep, kind of a rocking.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you're laying on top of Cassandra.
Yeah.
And you two are a little bit cramped in there. It's a bit difficult to get to sleep, but eventually you do. Something happens in the night.
Oh no. Is there a murder? A mortar?
You hear a sound in the night. Lisa's woken up by a noise. Where is it coming from, boys?
Uh-oh.
1 in chat for nearby, or 2 in chat for further away. Vote in chat now. But yeah, you are slowly rocked to sleep in this train car, laying on top of your very muscular girlfriend.
Lisa's head is like buried in like her neck.
Sorry, I'm just checking off some stuff. All right, it's looking like it's gonna be further away unless someone else votes. Okay, Lex and
No.
Ray.
Ray also wants it to be further away. I mean, sure. Why not?
It's looking like it's further away. You hear a sound in the night that wakes you up, and this sound is not at your door, but you think it's coming from Nick's Lumen's door next door.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like there's like a scuffle and like an argument happening just outside the door.
I wake up Cassandra.
Sharon says, What? Jesus.
I'm like, shh, listen. There's something going on.
And you two listen closely, and you can hear what sounds like Susie and someone else talking.
Okay.
It's too muffled to hear through the wall, though.
Can I press my ear to the door?
Give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna re-roll that one.
With your lucky doubloon?
Yeah.
All right, since it's about midnight now, this is going to count toward next day. So continuing to sleep, like it's past midnight, it will not be reset again until the following midnight, just so you know.
Okay.
So you won't be able to use this in the morning.
That's fine. 13.
Okay. Yeah, you can't quite catch the full conversation. You hear just her and you can't hear the exact words that are being said, but you think that the other voice might be Brecca.
Who?
Shit, you didn't have Brecca. That's just the name of the woman in the trench coat.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I realized that was the one person whose name I didn't say. But yeah, her name's Brecca. You picked that up in the dining car.
Okay. I throw on a robe and I'm like, I'm going to pretend to go to the bathroom.
Okay. You change into a bathrobe while putting on the Crimella demeanor disguise.
Yeah.
And you walk out.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see that the trench-coated woman, Brecca, is there with Susie. And when they see you, Brecca says, "What are you doing getting out of your... It's the middle of the night."
She's like, I'm going to the restroom?
Says,
Is that
are we all
against
going
the
to the
law?
restroom at the same time?
She goes, she says, I started lying for the bathroom?
She says, sort of. Susie, you really should go back to your car. And Susie doesn't say anything and proceeds to the car toward the front of the train. And Brecca says, yeah, I was going to the bathroom.
All right. Well, after you, I suppose.
She proceeds into the bathroom, and you wait outside the door.
Mm-hmm.
She uses it and steps out, and I assume you step in?
Uh-huh. But I don't go pee. I just press my ear against the door and see if she leaves.
You hear her head toward the front of the train.
Okay. I flush the toilet, and then I step out of the bathroom and, I don't know, try and see where she is going.
Give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Oh, no.
Because you literally just encountered her.
Oh, well. 8.
You walk into the car in the front, and she hears you, and she turns around and she says, "What are you doing? I thought you were going to use the restroom."
I did. I pee really fast.
What? Ew, did you not wash your hands?
Of course I washed my hands. Look, you can smell them.
I'm not gonna smell your hands.
Okay, well, suit yourself.
Okay.
I pretend to start heading back into my room.
Okay. Give me a deception check.
Deception. 16.
Okay. She just trusts that you're going back into her room and she proceeds to the next car.
I don't know. I guess I wait a minute and then I don't know. I don't know what following her would accomplish.
I don't know. You're the one that has decided to follow her.
No, okay. I'm gonna go back to my car.
Okay. You enter your car. Your cabin, rather.
Yeah.
And Cassandra says, "What happened?"
Susie, the child, was speaking with the woman in the trench coat, Brecca. But I couldn't hear what they were saying, and when I went out there, they said they were going to the bathroom. And she told Susie to go back to her car, and she did without saying a word, and then Brecca went to the bathroom, and then I pretended to use the bathroom, and then I tried to follow her back to her car, but she caught me, and so I just pretended to come back in here. And here I
am. Cassandra says, "Okay. None of that sounds suspicious."
I don't know. It's... okay. Well, I guess I'll go back to sleep, but I'm not going to forget that this happened.
You go back to sleep and nothing else wakes you up in the night, except for you do hear right before you fully fall back asleep, you hear Franklin's voice for sure, and he's being scolded by the conductor, and he says, "I'm sorry, I thought everyone was asleep, and I thought it would be okay." And their voices fade into the night.
She's like, that man is so happy to be on this train.
And it is the next morning.
Okay.
You are in this cabin. You wake up on top of Cassandra.
Good morning.
Cassandra does that thing where like she was having like an intense dream and she wakes up because she punches the wall by accident and goes, fuck my hand, god damn it.
Oh my god, what were you dreaming about?
We've been through a lot. Sorry, I was having a bad dream.
Oh, I squish her face and give her a kiss.
And Helga says, "I had very good dream that everyone on this train was our friend, and I hugged all of them."
Wow, that is a good dream. I get back in my costume, and then I'm like, all right, Foxbud, let's go. You gotta go pee.
You take Foxbud to the bathroom, I guess.
Yeah. He's small enough that he can sit on the toilet.
Yeah, you go in there and he's this big ass fucking like dire wolf sized dog sitting on the toilet. As you enter the lounge car, by the way, you do see Nyx Lumen and Logain sitting in the car together.
I do not make eye contact.
And Brecca passes you with Kaylin in that car, and they're talking. And Foxbud sits on the toilet, and he goes,
"What? You have to pee."
He looks away.
You haven't peed since we got on this train. Go pee.
He goes and looks away the other way.
Foxbite, you better pee right now. I will give you one begging strip if you pee right now.
The moment you say that, he pees.
You dumb boy. All you care about is begging strip.
Subtract one begging strip from your inventory as he gobbles it up.
Okay.
Okay. Cassandra and Helga proceed to the dining car. Cassandra wants coffee.
Yeah, I follow them.
They're already there. They went there from your cabin.
I meet them there.
Okay. You head to the dining car and you sit next to Cassandra, I guess. And in the car, you see Gregor sitting at one of the dining tables, sipping some coffee and reading the newspaper.
I say good morning, Gregor.
Good morning, dear. Would you like to play some more games today?
Perhaps in a bit, after I've had some breakfast.
And the conductor comes out and brings out you a plate of eggs Benedict.
I think I realized that we ate lunch and then went to bed.
Yeah? Never had dinner.
Damn. All right. Yeah, I eat it.
You see eventually Brecca and Kaelin come into the into the dining car too, and they're actually talking about the train a bit. You get the feeling that Kaelin has taken to like talking about how, like, the mechanics of how the train works, and you're not really following, but like they're like clearly trying to like tell Brecca how like trains are a marvel of engineering, and Brecca is like kind of nodding along and listening.
Oh, that's cool that they're friends. I wonder if they were friends before, or if they just met on this train and then became friends. Cool.
And Thaddeus comes in, and sits across from Gregor. And give me 1 second. Gregor says,
Actually, lad, that seat is taken.
and Thaddeus says, "What? No one's sitting here. I don't understand why I can't sit here." And he says,
It's taken, lad.
and Thaddeus says, "Well, by who?" And he says,
Not by you.
and he says, "Okay." And he gets up and sits in the backmost seat in the car.
Lisa's like, fuck yeah. Fuck
Actually, when Thaddeus sits down toward this back seat, Kaelin and Brecca get up and move. And they actually move closer to you and further from Thaddeus.
I look at Cassandra. Do you think he did something?
She says,
I don't know, but this car is suddenly very tense. I can literally cut the tension with a knife. Holy shit.
Lisa's like, I think we missed something. I turn to Gregor and I'm like,
Gregor is halfway across the car from you.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd have to get up and sit with him if you were trying to be discreet.
All right. I guess I get up. I don't know. I guess I go sit with him.
Okay.
I'm like, will Susie be joining us for our game again?
Oh, I don't know. She just sat with me yesterday. I have no idea if she's planning to play more games today.
Oh, is Susie related to you, or?
Oh, no. She is just a ball of sunshine on this train.
Oh, interesting. Do you know who is responsible for her?
I don't know. She said she was meeting her parents.
Oh, okay. So she's taking the train alone. Interesting. All right. Well,
I trust that she'll be safe on the train. After all, this is the Oryn Express.
perfect. Yes. No, I wasn't worried about her well-being. Well, I guess I suppose I was worried for her well-being.
Are you
kind of
worried something happened to her?
Oh no, I'm sure it's fine.
I suppose I haven't seen her this morning.
I just have anxiety, is all. Especially regarding, I don't know, small children. Interesting. Okay, you haven't seen her this morning. Okay. Do you know which room she's in?
I believe that she's... Oh, hold on, let me think.
And he tries to, he's like counting out the cars in his head. And he says,
I believe she's actually at the frontmost car.
All right, interesting. Well, perhaps if we don't see her yet, I'll stop in and check if she's all right. And then I kind of lean in and I'm like, did I miss something? And kind of motion to Thaddeus.
give me a stealth check.
7.
Thaddeus very clearly hears you.
That's fine. Did I miss something? I don't give a shit.
He actually goes kind of red in the face and gets up and leaves the car.
So did I miss something?
He says,
The world would be better off without him.
Well, reporter. But did he do something like specific?
The lad is a scourge to Oryn.
Okay. And why is that?
The lad prints lies and slander in his paper. I mean, this is no secret. He's done it about many of us on this train.
Oh. He's written lies and slander about you?
Yes, about my medical practice.
Oh. Interesting. Who else has he written lies and slander about?
I'm not trying to gossip about this, dear. It's just none of my business, really.
No, of course. I honestly am not trying to gossip. I was genuinely curious, but that's all right. That's all right.
I understand. It's just I personally don't like to gossip about these sort of things. I don't like the lad one bit.
Yeah. Honestly, me too. Very pushy, reporter.
If we can avoid giving him an interview, avoid giving him an interview.
Oh, it's too late. He got one out of me. She's like, damn, well, there goes my reputation. Huh. All right. Well, thank you for your time. I think I shall go check on Susie.
He says,
Yes, let me know if the old girl's all right.
I'm sure she's fine. I'll send her up to have some breakfast if she isn't already.
Let her know if she'd like we can play dominoes. I've brought dominoes as well.
All right, I will tell her. On the way back, I'll ask Cassandra, what are dominoes?
She says, I think it's a type of pizza?
What's pizza?
Huh?
What's pizza?
She says, you don't know what pizza is?
No. Do you mean, like...
There was a pizza joint right across from our inn back in Heaven's Cradle.
Are you talking about, elven naan bread with the olive oil and the herbs on top?
She says, that sounds like the grossest fucking pizza I've ever heard in my life. It's made of olive oil and what else? Olives?
No. It's naan bread with olive oil on top and herbs.
And herbs, that's it? You put
Yes.
leaves on top of what is it then if it's not bread?
Naan. Naan.
I don't know what that is.
Non-bread. Okay, I'm going to go check on the little girl. No one has seen it this morning, and I have anxiety.
He says, okay, well, I'm having my coffee.
All right, well, if you hear me screaming, you know, I head to the front.
You head to the frontmost car. There are 2 cabins, just like every other car.
I knock on the furthest cabin.
On what, the one closest to the front or closest to the back?
Closest to the front.
Okay. In that case, nobody answers.
Okay, I knock on the other door.
You knock on the other door, and as your knuckles are about to like make contact with the cabin door, the door opens, and Susie steps out.
Oh, there you are. Have you eaten breakfast yet?
She says,
Oh no, I was gonna go get breakfast right now.
Okay, would you like to come with me?
Sure. Good morning.
Good morning. How did you sleep?
I slept really good.
Awesome. Did you got to use the bathroom when you got up last night?
Yeah. Brecca was telling me I shouldn't be wandering the train at night.
Yeah, you know, kind of dangerous by yourself, but that's all right. I think you're pretty hardy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get breakfast now.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Bring her back to the breakfast car.
you head back to the dining car, and Gregor actually has Domino's on the table now. And,
Oh, yes. Gregor said something about dominoes.
She said, Domino's! And sits in the chair across from him, and they immediately start playing.
Oh, great. See, I lean on the table. I'm like, see, Cassandra, it's not a pizza.
She says, I guess it's not.
But still, you know, you never described what a pizza was.
All right, come on, sit down. And she explains the concept of pizza to you over breakfast.
And I never had that while we were in Heaven's Cradle. What the hell?
Says, yeah, you never said you wanted it. I don't know. I thought that like elves didn't eat pizza or something.
Cassandra, elves don't eat pizza because we've never heard of pizza. How am I just supposed to know?
And Helga says, pizza is a very good dish to have with friends. Very shareable.
Oh,
This is why it is one of Helga's favorite foods. Good for friendship.
good to know. Now I want pizza. We're having pizza for dinner tonight.
Okay. Yeah, you guys finish up, and Brecca and Kaelin are the first to leave the car.
Well, I don't know what to do now. This kind of feels like we're just walking all over the train, like waiting for something to happen.
I mean, you are waiting for a 3-day trip to be done. I said you can
Yeah.
just wait it out.
I know, but there seems to be something like interesting happening, and I want to know what it is, but I don't know how to find out.
I don't know. It's up to you.
I guess I'll go sit with Susie and Gregor and learn how to play dominoes.
I'm not gonna go through a whole fucking game
No,
about this
it's-
again.
No, and I don't think dominoes is something you can even do. Like,
yeah, you can't easily narrate that. Helga
but-
sits across from you again, trying to figure out how to do it while the conductor leaves the car.
the way you have their names, Helga Dra, Ram, Susie Beer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just want to ask Susie like a little bit more about herself, like where she's going and like, you know, where she is, like if she's meeting her parents, like where was she like before that?
She says, I was staying with my grandparents.
Hmm.
I'm
That's
going to
fun.
Azure.
Oh, okay, fun. Are you from Azure?
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. Are your parents? I mean, Azure's a very nice city. What do your parents do?
Give me an insight check.
Um, 25.
My God.
Yeah,
You get the
I rolled a
sense that
19.
you get the sense that for a second she doesn't know how to answer that question. And then she says, my dad is a writer. And
Okay.
My mom works in a factory.
Okay. So it took her a minute to answer. Do I think that she's lying, or do I think that that was maybe just like a complicated question?
you can't easily glean why she took a moment. I mean,
Mhm.
you're asking me to tell you why someone paused.
Right.
But you do get the sense that, yeah, she like, her eyes were darting around a little bit when she answered that question. Like, something about it put her off kilter.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. Were you staying with your father's parents or your mother's parents?
I think it's my dad's dad.
Okay, fun. Awesome. Did you have fun?
Yeah. Grandpa, he's a little boring. He just likes to fish a lot.
Yeah, old men are like that.
That's why he lives in Staffshire.
Because he's a fisherman. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, my dad was he was a tradesman, kind of I guess, fisherman sometimes. Yeah. So no, I know what that's like. Cool. Well, are you excited to be going home?
Yeah.
And she like does that thing where like kids like you feel like they had more to say,
Yeah,
but like she says yeah, and then stops.
Okay. Do you go to school in Asia? Do you have a lot of friends?
She says,
No, I don't really go to school much anymore.
Oh. Why? Are you like homeschooled or is it
Yeah.
because Okay. Cool. Is that more fun? Do you like being at home?
and give me another insight check.
Lisa's like, she feels like she's getting somewhere, but I also don't want to like hound this little girl with questions. 12.
Gregor says,
Susie, you tried to connect a 5 to a 3. You can't do that.
And she says, yeah.
and like pulls it back immediately, like she's like very off kilter now, and puts a different domino down. And she says,
What was the question?
I was just asking if you were happy being at home.
Yeah.
Do you get to leave home a lot?
Yeah.
I feel like I look at Cassandra like,
yeah,
I'm not
Cassandra's
very-
her eyes have been darting between you and her this whole time, and she's like kind of squinting a little bit, like she's thinking.
yeah. She's like, well, that's good. That's good, Susie. Do you get to have many friends over? I know that slumber parties and things like that are fun for a girl your age.
I don't really have a lot of friends.
Oh, and why is that? You're such a lovely young girl. I can't imagine nobody wants to be your friend.
Says, I like to play games alone.
But you're playing with Gregor, and I and Cassandra.
Says, Gregor's nice.
Are people usually not nice to you?
Give me one more insight check.
Oh yeah. 23.
She swallowed when you said that. And she says, I gotta go pee. And she pushes past Cassandra to run up front.
I feel like I just kind of look at Cassandra.
And Gregor speaks up and he says,
Yes, I have a feeling that the poor girl perhaps has some familial issues.
Yes, I'm gathering that.
said,
So I wanted to help her pass the time, get her mind off things while she's here.
Yes. See, my problem is I take others' troubles upon myself, and now I can't help but think if there's nothing I can do for her.
says,
I don't know that there is anything we can do for her, dear.
Well, there's maybe nothing you can do for her.
he says, that's an insult, I don't.
Oh, no. No.
Weird thing to insult someone about.
No. No, I'm sorry. I was merely speaking out loud. Well, this has been a fun game, Gregor. I think that I shall take my leave of the dominoes now.
Very well.
And he rakes them all back into his bag and pulls the newspaper back out.
Okay. I want to go see if she really went to the bathroom, or if she went back to her room or something.
You head back to the bathroom and she's not in there. The door is open.
I look back at Cassandra, and I'm like, should we talk to her? We don't know her very well. I feel like this is we're either helping or intruding upon this little girl's life.
Says, I mean, without more information, I don't know that there is anything we can or even should do. I mean,
yeah.
She seemed upset by whatever you said.
Yeah. Should I apologize?
I don't know. I mean, it just seems like she doesn't want people to know about whatever's going on.
Yes. So you think I should just not bring it up again?
She says, I don't know. I don't do kids.
I don't do kids either, Cassandra. The only kids I've ever dealt with were me when I was one.
Whenever fucking kids are around, I just get all tense and feel weird and just want to not be there.
I know. God, me too. I don't know. Helga, are you good with kids?
She says, Helga can hug her. Give her a hug.
No, you are going to break all of her tiny little bones.
Helga will be as gentle as possible.
I don't know that she wants a hug. Maybe later.
Okay. Helga, keep hug locked and loaded.
Yeah. Locked and loaded. I feel like as we pass Nyx and Logan, just
yeah, every time you are in the room, Nyx is watching you very closely.
She's purposely is around the corner, trying not to get her to look at her. All right, I don't know. I guess we'll leave it alone for now. I don't know what to do here. I don't know. Perhaps I will
just pass time.
I guess so. I don't know what to do, so yeah.
You pass time until the evening, and it would be about dinner time, or you can just go to sleep.
No, I feel like we missed something last night at dinner, so we're gonna go to dinner now.
Okay. So you head out of your cabin, and give me a perception check as you're entering this train car. The
dining car.
Not the dining car, the lounge car.
17.
17, you see Brecca standing up as you enter this car, and she says, "Oh, hi," and proceeds to the dining car.
Hi. I follow her. Well, can I see what she was doing? Was she
No, she was just standing up as you came in. And Kalen follows in behind you, and actually is looking at the maintenance hatch, to the right side of this car, behind you.
Interesting. I guess I just keep going to the dining car.
Okay.
I don't know what to say to them about that.
And she says, "Oh, hi. Just sorry, I'm just looking for something."
Oh, that's fine. What is that? A little flap?
Oh, it's a maintenance hatch. It's so that like when the train is stopped, you can pop it open and easily get underneath the train and, fix whatever needs to be fixed.
Oh. Interesting. That's cool. What are you looking for? Drop
They
something?
just misplaced something. It's not, no, don't worry about it. And they proceed to the dining car.
Oh. Well, if they would have told me what it was, I could have kept my eyes out for it, but whatever. I'm going on the dining car.
They're looking at the maintenance hatch in this one as well. And I guess you guys all sit together.
Mm-hmm.
And I think not Logain. Sorry. I'm like looking through the list of names here. The conductor is actually sitting down, reading the paper as he's waiting for it to be time for him to bring out dinner. And Thaddeus comes into the car next and goes to sit across from the conductor. And the conductor says, "Absolutely not, old boy." And he says, "Sorry, what?" And he says, "You heard me. Absolutely not." And the conductor gets up and goes to the dining car.
Lisa's like,
Not to the dining car, it's to the kitchen car.
Lisa's like, fuck. Fucking harsh, dude.
And Thaddeus sits down. And everyone else like slowly files in.
Damn. Pretty harsh. Fuck that reporter, I guess.
And Nyx Lumen sits right behind you.
No. God damn it.
And she keeps doing like not inconspicuously, just looking over her shoulder at you.
Lise does not turn around once. She keeps her head forward and is eating her food, and she doesn't say a single thing.
The person who eventually sits across from Thaddeus is actually Franklin. And he still has his little camera out, and he says, "Isn't this train just so fascinating? It's so small, but it's so fast."
The guy really likes his train.
And he's like laughing very excitedly.
Oh my god. Good for him.
And the conductor eventually does bring out like a very large smoked ham, and is cutting everyone ham, and brings out like candied yams and stuff, and all kinds of garden vegetables.
Smoked ham.
And you guys have dinner.
Lisa's like, this ham's fucking good.
And Brecca is actually the first one to leave the car. And Thaddeus gets up, and give me a perception check. I guess an insight check.
24.
Kalen glares at him as he leaves the car, and he averts his eyes.
I look at Cassandra.
She says, does everyone on this fucking train hate Thaddeus? What did
That's like,
what did he report on all of them?
yeah. This is also like, what a weird coincidence that he would be on this train with all of these people who hate him. Right?
Yeah. Maybe just everyone fucking hates this guy.
I go sit across from Kaylin.
Okay. Does Cassandra come with you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They see you both sit down in front of them, and they like kind of like sit back in their chair, like, hi.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a gossip, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I've really noticed everyone just so, hostile to Thaddeus, and I was just wondering, like, what did I miss? Like, I haven't been in Oryn, I haven't read, The Sun in some time, but what did he do? Everyone's acting like he killed the puppy.
I mean, I personally would rather not talk about it. I mean, he's a bad guy. He rubs me the wrong way.
Okay. Well, I guess if that's all you have to say about it.
They say, yeah. Very weirdly intimidating to both sit down across from me like this.
Oh, sorry, I just my girlfriend just comes with me. I don't.
So she's your girlfriend?
Yes.
I thought she was your guard.
I have to go now. I get up. Come along, Helga.
You guys leave the car. Where do you go?
I don't know. Maybe I just go ask Thaddeus what the fuck he did to these people.
Where do you go?
Where did he go? I go look for him.
He went toward the front of the train, and all you see out here is Brecca sitting at one of the benches, looking out the window.
I like sidle up to her.
Okay.
I'm like,
She says, hi.
And I'm like, did Thaddeus kill your puppy as well?
He says, no, I don't have a puppy.
Oh, I think everyone should have a puppy.
Oh. Do you have a puppy?
I do.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Do you know why everyone's so hostile at Thaddeus?
I mean, can you blame them? He's an asshole.
No. I'm just wondering, like, what specifically, like, he's done, if anything.
He's written a lot of bad things about people. Done a lot of mean things.
Do you have anything, like, specifically? I haven't read The Sun recently. And, yeah.
Well, I know that this feels weird to talk about, but I know he posted a lot of bad stuff about Gregor. And I know that Kaylin, I don't feel right talking about the stuff with Kaylin.
Oh. Interesting. He's written stuff about Kaylin.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, again, most people in this train, rather.
Right. Has he written? He hasn't written anything about Susie. That sweet little girl. She's not anyone.
No, not Susie.
Okay. Has he written something about you?
I mean, I am a world-class gymnast, and he covered the last time I was in the Oryn Olympics.
Oh my god. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I made the mistake of giving him an exclusive interview, and he was like hypercritical and posted some stuff that I maybe didn't exactly say in the interview. And then Gregor, he wrote some stuff about his alternative treatments.
I'm going to be right back. I go find that.
Where do you go?
I don't know. I go try and find him. Everyone else is at dinner, so I just knock on all the doors until he answers.
You knock on every door until you get to the second car furthest door from the front. And you hear, "Yes, hello. Who's out there?"
Thaddeus, it's me.
"Yes, hello. What is it you want?" And he answers the door.
You open the door. I loom over him, and I'm like, I was wondering if I could see just a tidbit, a snippet of what you happen to be writing about our interview.
"Oh, I haven't written anything about it yet. I've just had my notes from our interview."
Perfect. Would you mind if I took a look at those notes?
"Sure." And he says, "Wait, why?"
Well, I've heard that you have been a bit critical about some of the other people on this train.
Like
and I
who?
just want
"I have written nothing but the truth, dear."
I'm like, how about everyone?
"Name one."
Brecca?
"What do you mean? I was completely honest about our interview."
Gregor?
"Gregor, oh, I was absolutely honest about him. He's a crackpot."
Oh, and what about Kaylin?
"Kaylin, I was completely honest about them as well."
Do you have... What exactly happened in that interview?
"Which one?"
Kaylin.
"Kaylin? Well, they told me a lot about the resistance movement.
Uh-huh.
Now, I suppose it technically wasn't all on the record, but they knew I'm a reporter. You tell a reporter something, they're going to report on it. That's what we do."
Wait, they were telling you about the Calabanian resistance movement?
What? No. They talk. Do you not know about the anti-war movement within the Oryn Empire?
I've been away, darling. No. What's that?
I suppose Kaylin's done a pretty good job of staying away from everyone on this train, if you've not picked up on it. But yes, Kaylin's an anti-war protester.
Okay, so you just reported a bunch of stuff they said to you off the record?
Well, yes, people want to know about this movement.
I would be so interested to read any copies you would have of The Sun.
I don't have it on me, but I can certainly get one to you. Give me an address and I'll have it mailed to you personally.
That's all right.
A little gift for our interview.
I don't have a permanent residence as of now. So that would be quite impossible, I'm afraid. However, I'm sure I will come across one once we are in the city.
Very well. All right. Well, just contact me anytime you can.
Sure. I have your information, so.
Very well.
Awesome. Okay. Goodbye.
Okay. And he closes the door.
I look at Cassandra like, what the fuck was the point of that?
And she says, "Interesting. So maybe that's why Kaylin was weird around us."
Do you think we should tell Kaylin? Do you think we should break our cover to tell Kaylin?
As you're saying that, Kaylin and Susie are heading toward the front of the car, toward the front of the train.
You gotta decide now, Cassandra.
She says, I don't know. That seems like a bad idea."
Oh, okay. I won't do it then.
And they just say, "Hey,"
Hello.
and they proceed to the front of the car, front of the train.
I feel like we could make an ally in them, though, right? Like, we need all the allies we can get within Oryn, right?
Yeah, I still want to keep low-key until we find Merlin, though.
All right. I'll respect your wishes.
I mean,
Let's-
you're the one calling the shots, but
No, I agree. I just think that any ally we can get is what is, I also didn't know there was an anti-war movement in Oryn. That could be great. Imagine if we got them in touch with like our resistance movement in,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah, I mean, they could be an ally. It's just not our mission right now.
Okay, well, I suppose the least I can do is tell Oliver of this. Perhaps they know, perhaps they don't, and see what they want to do about that. But I guess for now, let's get to Skyville.
All right. Well, it's getting late, I guess. We can turn in for the night.
Yeah. Sorry, it's past dinner, yeah.
You guys head back to your cabin and you, I guess, turn in for the night, unless you want to do something else.
I don't know what else I would do.
Cool. We're going to have one more poll.
Okay.
You turn in for the night and you assume the same sort of orientation as last night. Foxbutt on top of what?
Your microphone, like, I don't
Peaked
know.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what happened.
It's okay.
But yeah, you assume the same kind of configuration as the night before. I'm going to quickly run a poll. Chat, Lise hears a quiet noise. Not one that wakes her up this time. It's barely enough to stir her from her sleep. But where does it come from? And while that poll is going on, yeah, you guys fall asleep. Foxbutt on top of Helga, and you on top of Cassandra, and you're slowly rocked to sleep by the train.
I feel like during dinner, I was like taking parts of my food and just putting it into my bag.
Okay. Oh, to feed Foxbutt.
Yeah.
Have you been storing the bacon strips in there?
No, Cassandra has them. I pull him out and he's so fat because he's eaten all the bacon strips.
All right, chat has concluded where the sound came from. You kind of hear a sound coming from all around you, and it's not even so much just a sound. It's like the whole train like shakes a little bit, but not really hard. Like it's like
we could have like hit a bump or something.
Like you're rocking and then suddenly goom, 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 and the train goes back to rocking. It's barely enough to stir you from your sleep and you're right back asleep again. Like just barely awake.
Mm-hmm.
And you wake up the following morning. And you wake up the following morning because you hear banging on Nyx Lumen's cabin door.
Oh, God. I immediately start pulling my wig on.
And you hear the train conductor scream, "There's been a murder!"
I knew it! That motherfucker is dead. Oh, no.